play our crossover games once again in the top 14 Division 2, bottom 14 in Division 1. Top 4 placing this week. We're going to move up to be playing in Division 1. Its first matchup featuring SoCal in the white versus Monarchy in the dark. First shot taken there was from number 6. That was Dylan Williams, who shot turned away. Monarchy back on the attack. Ball going out from Aiden Welch. Going out right now. Ball now building center. Will be number 8. Sorry, audio. Ball going inside, that goes to number 4. Luke Bennett, who finishes the counterattack goal and puts SoCal 1-0.
Up our spacing, right? You should be able to go middle on the counter, right? 3 on 2. Exactly. Are you going to step up? Attack this goal, right? And enter the ball.
Monarchy will get back on the attack. Ball goes from Jurgensen out right now to number 10. That's Nicholas Valente. Valente being pressed. Ball side drive comes from 4. Their center, Ethan Carlos, set to the 1-2 side. That ball will have to swing, make its way back to Jurgensen. And that'll be an offensive foul called in the drive against number 17. I believe that's number 7. It's Isaac. Double check. Afterwards, now it's number 9. Edwin Nelson on the counter-attack. He tries to go near side, and that's a save off the left hand of Aiden Welch, giving the corner throw to come here. As Nelson will take it to the corner and look for the ball. Ball swings across, so that's going to make its way into the hands of Bennett. Now center to Murphy. Murphy attacking in. Stepping on his legs. Finally being pressed, just ends the edge pass inside to Logan Hetland, but the steal comes out of there. Sorry, the steal being picked up by number 5, Ethan Cardos. He leads X5. Able to come back and take that ball away and give it back to 12 once again.
Where's the ball, Brandon?
Welch goes out right. Now moving it center to number 8, Noah Jurgensen and Jordan. Jurgensen now controlling, looking to swing it across. Immediately repress. Picks up another ordinary. Ball makes its way right to the side that Cardos is set to. Pass going down loud. One man being played off 5. That's number 6, Caleb Mulaney stepping in. He tries to go cross cage, but will go off the hands of number 1. That's Max Jackal. And Jackal looks to send it down the pool. And we'll go out to Nelson. Nelson immediately gets the inside pass. And an ordinary, exclusion will be earned there. Exclusion drawn by number 18, Logan Hetland. And it sends number 8, Noah Jurgensen to the box. 6 on 5 opportunity for SoCal. Ball going to 1 up top. Now going down line to Nelson as 6 who takes it in. They're going to look to bring 1 pocket, working for number 6, Dylan Williams, who's wrapping up. Murphy stepping in, goes center to Bennett. Bennett down line. And catch and shoot by number 6, Dylan Williams, going near side for the goal. SoCal lead 2-0. Tucker inside now controlling. He goes left. Right, and now swinging left into the hands of number 17. Once again, do not have number 17 on this roster, but we'll double check with Monarchy on the break to make sure what person is wearing that cap. Pass finds its way inside to Valente, who picks up an ordinary foul off the drive. But he moves it back up top to Mulaney. Mulaney stepping into space. Mulaney going up top. Somebody unsigned being pressed past half. He gets it back down line to Valente. Carlos now set to the other side. Ball passes if they want to get it inside. Valente being pressed with ball side drive something. Pass going inside, but sails long. And the steal will be picked up by number 9, Ezra Nelson. Nelson goes back to Jackal. Jackal up top to Nelson. Quick entry pass inside. And once again, that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 18, Logan Hetland. this time sending number 3, Tucker, inside to the box. 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal once again. This time they send it to 1. It's going to go back to 6, so they're going to look for that 1 pocket again, working for number 6, Dylan Williams. But the pass that does go down line to Declan Murphy still is long and goes out of bounds. So the counter ball will come in for Aiden Welch. Welch throwing it out left to Jurgensen. Jurgensen coming up the left side of the pool, and there's going to be an off-ball exclusion, calling into number 9, Ezra Nelson, drawn by number 17. He quickly gets it and finishes a quick 6-on-5 attack.
So 9 on exclusion,
Makes the
17
score
on the goal.
2-1 now.
Guard goal, 17, 233.
What, number 3?
17
Or the goal? 17, thank you.
Thank you. Sam Macias is 17.
For guard?
Yeah, so 16 is actually 17 for guard. So, sorry, took the time to go check the Monarchy bench. That ball coming from number 17, which is Samuel Macias. He is 16 on the roster, but is wearing the number 17 cap today. That ball is stolen by Monarchy, and it makes its way back in the hands of Aiden Welch, and he sends it out left to Macias. Cardo set 4-5, ball will have to swing. Macias being pressed away, trying to work for the ordinary. We'll go up top to Jurgensen. Jurgensen out runs the ordinary. He goes right, that's going to be Valente. Cardos is refronted, so that ball will have to swing away. But Cardos stepping away, trying to find the pass over the top from Valente, but pass will stay along, and instead it's controlled by Max Jackal. Ball with number 16. That was Lucas Rose trying the outside shot. Will be turned away. Sorry, will be turned away by Aiden Welch. And then a exclusion called there on number 11. That's Blake Chen. I believe he was called for the exclusion, being over-aggressive, trying to get to that ball going over the top.
Yes.
Ball up top there, number 10. That's Nicholas Valente, down line to number 12. Johnny Yan, he takes it inside. They're bringing Valente into the pocket. Direction they've got Carson Warren in the pocket. Now it's in the hands of Valente, who's center, and finds Cardos inside of the 3 post, but he's unable to get enough behind that shot to get it past the hands of Max Jackal. And Jackal being pressed away here by number 8, but he's able to get it out of the cage into the hands of Tanner Gorman. 6-on-5 counterattack coming for SoCal. Ball on top of Bolton. Bolton stepping in, goes down line to Rose. Rose back to Bolton. Bolton inside, believe it is Matthew Moran in 2 meters, but that pass was thrown away by Ethan Cardos, and then an offensive foul in transition called the Monarchy. So once again, will be controlled by SoCal. And that backhand there from Matthew Moran to go off the post. And controlled once again by Monarchy as Valente holds it off. Ball being brought up now by Aiden Welch. He tries a long shot. Will go wide of the cage. And at the end of our first quarter, it's going to be SoCal leading Monarchy 2-1. We'll be back in just a moment following a quick message from one of our sponsors.
Good? Good.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Hand up, right? Shakes back after he gets up
Jaden's working super hard over here.
Give to one SoCal.
And one stick mark on. Just because you want to make sure that people don't think that they're just sitting. Testing.
Start time was 9.
Testing.
Let me get it over.
This is because it's just one thing.
How did you guys finish?
I did. Yeah, well, yeah, with that attitude. No, I had to drive people. I had to drive people from LA to Riverside yesterday to work ODP. It took me 4 hours to get there. Because we're streaming ODP over there.
Oh, yeah. But you're getting paid.
Well, yeah, but it was just miserable sitting for 4 hours in the car.
You're getting paid, man.
So that's why it's like, it's so good at the same time, like you're saying, I didn't get paid, so.
Yeah, Riverside, did you have a good meal out there at least?
No, because I literally, by the time we got there, the games were 10 minutes from starting, so I dropped them off and went to my pool to go stream, and then drove back and got home like 11. And then, hey, worst part was, every Futures weekend has started at 8, this one started at 9, I didn't know that. I was here at 7 a.m. Huh? No, because I was setting this up. I should have done that, it was smart. Welcome back, everyone, to OAKS Christian High School. Ready for our second quarter between SoCal and Monarchy. Oh, yeah. Hold on, so just give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up audio issues, so I'm going to try and push those. And get that addressed. So apologies for the run while I make this experience better for you guys.
I noticed you have 40 steps. Yeah, 40 steps.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna. Sorry.
Hello.
Is that time? Is that time? Now 5, just like 5.
Okay, you see, I have it turned down. It's like literally only one knob above 0.
You don't look because your chain's in the water.
White.
Okay,
Okay, well, they're both pushed down on each of them.
6 white?
Okay.
18 or 18, right?
Should Pad be pushed down at all from commentary or no? Okay. Yeah, okay. I've never had this happen before, so then I have no idea. And then,
Yeah.
okay. The little white ones in the same row as. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 2 of them were just turned to everything. Yep, those are up. Yep. What about the mono versus stereo? Yep, okay. Okay, I have everything muted right now, but I'm gonna go back on right now. Just text me in the Slack if there's anything after that. Yeah, I have everything needed. Oh, I see it. I'll let you handle it. Such a different. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Oh my God. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's so loud. Welcome back. Okay, I think that should solve it, everyone. I am very sorry for that. I'm pretty sure you guys could hear the entire conversation I had, trying to figure out exactly what was going wrong during that time where I was not able to commentate to figure that out. SoCal jumped out to a 4-1 lead, but Monarchy back in the attack, looking to bring this game back within 2 as Jurgensen controls up top. Entry pass inside to Cardos will be field blocked away and controlled in the backcourt now by Jackal before he goes out right into the hands of Declan Murphy. Murphy coming up the right side, sends it down line to Nelson. Center is set to them. They can get it in. It does go inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by, I believe, number 5, Matthew Moran. That sends number 8, Noah Jurgensen, to the box and sets up another 6-on-5 opportunity here for SoCal's ball makes its way into the hands of Nelson. Up top to Murphy, moving center to Bennett, who's 4 center, going down line to 1. He attacks in. Now going to number 3. That's Murphy to Bennett. Bennett going near side, skip high for the goal. And it's a 5-1 lead being held by SoCal. Ball up top in the hands of number 10. That's Valente attacking in. He tries to go over the top, intended for Macias, but Macias was called for the push off with the drive. You see that right hand getting him that last bit of separation, which caused the ball to turn over. So now ball will be outletted to number 10. That's Gavin Shea attacking in. Goes down line to Bolton. Bolton swinging across now to Gorman. Gorman entry pass inside. Step, and the finish attempted there. Off the layout by number 5, Matthew Moran is swallowed up by Welch as he now controls in the backcourt, looking to send it down pool. Welch still waiting for release. We'll get it out to number 11. That's Carson Warner. Warner going inside. Great pass there to number 3, Tucker inside, and gets just enough on it to get it rolling through the water and find the back of the net, bringing the game now to a score of 5-2. First goal of the quarter being scored here for Monarchy, and hopefully for them the start of some offensive momentum to get this game moving back in their favor. SoCal looking to restart the possession. Ball being controlled by Jacob Polunin. Polunin goes to his left. That's going to be Gorman controlling down line, working inside for Moran. That's going to be Chen who attacks the one-man zone as X1 has come off. Chen stepping in. Up top now to Gorman. Gorman center to Polunin. Polunin stepping in. Hanging on his legs. Goes inside to Moran. Moran stepping. And that ball will be stolen. Ooh. Ball did come loose, but it's going to be number 11, Blake Chen, who's able to get to it first. Chen up top to Polunin now. Polunin center to Bolton. Bolton attacking in, goes inside to Moran once again, but that ball will be field blocked and eventually stolen by number 17, Samuel Macias. And it's controlled by Welch again in the backcourt. Welch out to Macias. Macias being pressed away. Goes down line to number 11. That's Carson Warner. Warner sends the long swing across. Picked up now by number 3, Tucker Ensign. And there's going to be an off-ball exclusion on the drive earned by Macias. He receives, again, quick 6-on-5 potentially happening. He's going to pull it up, playing it safe. So Macias will now control. He goes up top to Ensign. Ensign attacking in. Goes down line to Valente, taking it in. Valente once again with Ensign. Ensign goes center. That's going to be Warner. To Macias. Back to Ensign. Down line to Valente, attacking. Up top to Warner. He goes catch and shoot near side. Will be tipped away. But Macias is there to pick up the rebound and get the new shot clock. And possession as he quickly goes inside. And another exclusion drawn. This time will be drawn by number 5, Ethan Cardos. And that sends number 14, Jacob Polunin, to the exclusion box. And the catch and shoot by Valente from 6 will be field blocked out. And it's another new possession here for Monarchy. And we'll have around 11 to 12 seconds left on this 6-on-5. Plenty of time for them to attack it and work for the opportunity to score. Start by being popped live, thrown up top to Ensign. Ensign down line to Valente. Valente attacking in. Swings across to number 11 now. Catch and shoot from number 11. Blake Chen also turned away 3 6-on-5 stops in a row. Got to be very happy if you are the SoCal coach. That's exactly what you want to see. We are giving up those high percentage opportunities, but able to turn them all away. So now it's in the hands of Polunin attacking in. He goes center. That's Chen. Chen over to Polunin. Polunin working for Moran. 4-5 zone being played by SoCal. He gets it down line to Gavin Shea. Shea inside of Moran. Turning, stepping, and finishing cross cage for the goal. SoCal lead by 4 once again, this time with a score of 6-2. Ball will start for Monarchy in the hands of number 3. That's Tucker Ensign. He goes right. Valente looking for the ordinary, trying the last second shot. Won't get the foul. It's going to try the spin lob, but will be pulled down to 2 hands by number 1, Max Jackal. And at the end of 2, it's a 6-2 lead being held onto by Monarchy. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a moment. See you then.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
I grabbed the phone first, but to my dad's. It's honestly better than accurate. Transition. Yeah, even top players. Oh, my socks are so good. It's like right again. It's fine. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you to California Chief and Grant. Those are your YouTube names, but thank you for you guys letting us know about the audio issues, bearing with us, and then being able to for us to be able to provide the right commentary to our standards and to your standards. But we're all good now, I think. Hopefully that is the last of our technical difficulties today. But we're almost underway here with our second half of action between Monarchy in the dark, SoCal in the white. In the first half, SoCal jumped out to that 6-2 lead. My name is Alexander Bucher, bringing all this action from Futures here to you with Game On Live. And we're off on the sprint. It'll be picked up by number 6. That's going to be Dylan Williams, and SoCal will start on the attack. Ordinary foul picked up there by Declan Murphy. Murphy down line to Nelson, back up top to Murphy. Entry pass going inside, but that's too far to the right hand of number 18, Logan Hetland. So instead, that will be stolen by Noah Jurgensen and controlled in the backcourt by Welch. Monarchy looking to get back off his deep outlet pass left. And Macias able to get enough of that turn to the inside to draw the exclusion on Murphy. So it'll be a 6-on-5 here for Monarchy. Great chance for them to start building offensive momentum in this second half and bring this game back in for them. As the ball moves up top with Ensign. Ensign going to his right now, controlled by Mulaney. Mulaney stepping in, back to Ensign. Downline to Macias, but Ezra Nelson, very smart defense there. As you see, he sees Macias diving a little bit lower, so he jumps the passing lane, picks up the steal, and is out on the counterattack here with SoCal. Nelson coming up the right side of the pool. Looking where he's going to try and swing it across. Hetland set 1-2. Ball will have to swing. Bennett now controlling center. Downline to Nelson once more. Up top to Murphy. To Bennett. Bennett stepping into space and attacking in. Gets it inside to Hetland. Hetland going for the turn, he goes back front, but then ends up having the ball tipped out of his hands by number 5, Ethan Cardos, who picks up the steal for Monarchy. 2 great defensive possessions in a row by Monarchy to pick up 2 steals and slow down what the defense or what the SoCal offense has done so far this game. This time, ball swinging long to Macias, not being pressed yet. Now going for the back turn once again. This time loses the handle on it. Ezra Nelson comes up with another steal. Jackal out left to Walton. Walton will now go center. That's going to be Luke Bennett who controls. Over to Nelson. Nelson downline to Murphy. Murphy attacking in. Has a ball side drive coming from 2. Help comes from X1. Catch and shoot there from number 6. Dylan Williams is turned away. There was an offensive foul called in transition against number 17, Samuel Macias. Did not see what resulted in that, but a lot of the times on 6-on-5 is to the over-aggressive ghost and go. So SoCal back in the attack in the front court. briefly up on a 6-on-5. Now it's going to be Hetland set to this 4-5 side, but he's going to be called for being inside the 2. So another defensive stop for Monarchy, this time off the air of SoCal. So their turnover matched with one from SoCal. They'll be back on offense now as Valente controls in the backcourt. And Valente's pass will be tipped away by number 6, Dylan Williams. Williams heading to the cage, and he loses the handle on it, but gets his own rebound, goes for the backhand after picking it up, will sail wide of the cage, and another defensive stop for Monarchy, keeping us scoreless so far to start this quarter with 4 minutes left to play. Ball still being controlled in the backcourt by Aiden Welch. Valente now has it. Center is set to him. He has to get it down line. Tries the long pass, but will skip wide intended for Cardos. But the error will result in Hetland picking up the ball. And it's immediately thrown out on the counterattack to Ezra Nelson. But great goalkeeping by Aiden Welch. He comes out of the cage, out to 5 meters to pick up the steal. And still keeping us scoreless. 3:45 left to play in the quarters. The ball will go out left. I believe that is Tucker Ensign without his cap, who's stepping in with the ball. No one in front of him. He tries to go down line. We'll get it there to Macias. Macias being pressed away now. Now swinging up top to Jurgensen. Jurgensen trying the shot cross cage low, but will be turned away by Jackal. 3.5 minutes have gone by. No goals scored yet. And the ball will go out right now to number 4. That's Luke Bennett up in transition. Bennett picks up the ordinary foul. Great defense by Jurgensen, able to come back around to that inside shoulder, prevent the exclusion. And it's quickly thrown up top to Murphy to try and work it inside here. Pass did go to Logan Hetland, but pass was short, and instead it's a steal for number 6, Caleb Mulaney. Eventually goes out right to Valente. Back to Mulaney. Mulaney coming in. He's pressed by Murphy and will pick up the ordinary foul. And that will be an exclusion called against number 6. That's Dylan Williams. He did kick off of Valente there as Valente was trying to pull through on the counter, leading to the 6-on-5 being called here for Monarchy. Valente takes it, now finds Macias, one pocket. Macias on his legs attacking, tries to go near side. That shot tipped away by Jackal and recovered by Hetland before going back to Jackal. And now a backcourt exclusion called against Macias. We'll set up a 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal now. Ezra Nelson coming up with it. He has his player across at number 8. That shot bars out, taken by number 8, Brandon Walton. Nelson able to get to it in time. Shot clock will reset. 5 seconds now on. Now number 6, Dylan Williams. To Murphy. Over to Walton. Pass intended for Nelson, too high. It sails and hits the lane line. So Monarchy will be back on offense. We've now gone 5 full minutes without anyone scoring here. And it'll be outletted to Ensign. Go center to Mulaney. Mulaney inside to Cardos. Cardos crash coming from X5. He kicks it out now. That's Johnny Yan attacking in. Yan up top to Mulaney. Pass sailing behind him, but he'll be able to get it in time. Over to Ensign. Ensign stepping in and attacking. Drops it inside. Cardos with it. Crash comes from X5 and strips the ball away. Minute and a half left to play in the quarter. Ball in the backcourt being controlled by Max Jackal. Jackal goes out right to Declan Murphy. Murphy attacking in zone, being played off of him. Plenty of space to kick into. He'll swing it across to Williams. No in front of Williams. He goes down line now to number 8, Brandon Walton. And the scoring drought of this quarter is finally stopped after 5 minutes and 51 seconds, giving SoCal a 7-2 lead with a minute left to play here in the quarter. Both teams making a full set of substitutions, and we'll take a quick moment for Tucker Ensign to find his cap, and then we should be good to get underway once again. Ball will start for Monarchy with Noah Jurgensen. Jurgensen going right. That'll be Valente who controls. and goes down line to Macias. Macias being pressed away, drives coming from 3. He tries to go over the top to Jergensen, but sails the pass long. So instead, that'll be a steal for number 10, Gavin Shea. Jackal still looking for an outlet. Will go out right. Now up top with number 17, Tanner Gorman. Gorman attacking in. And there's been off-ball exclusion call against number 11. That's Carson Warner. I think he was coming too high over the back of the center, causing that off-ball exclusion to be called. So the ball will make its way back up top. Down to 1 now. That's going to be number 11, Blake Chen attacking. He swings across. We'll get to Elijah Bolton stepping into 6. Tries to go over the top to Palunin on the 2 post, but it's Aiden Welch who sees the pass coming and tips it away just enough to deny the look. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Johnny Yan bringing it up. Yan working for the ordinary foul. Tries to get it over to Jergensen, and that'll be the buzzer. At the end of 3 quarters, it's a 7-2 lead for SoCal after a 1-goal third quarter being played. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back for our 4th and final quarter of action here. SoCal picking up the sprint. They lead 7-2, 7 minutes left to play here after only 1 goal was scored during the entirety of that third period. And Palunin will start with it for SoCal, bringing it up center. Zone being played off him. It's going to be a 3-4 zone played by Monarchy. Now transitioning to a 4-5 zone as Matthew Moran is set in 2 meters. Ball going down line to 6, taken in. Up top to number 10. Shot taken from the outside by Shea will be turned away off the crossbar. And it'll be Valente who comes up with the rebound and gives it back into the hands of Aiden Welch. Welch throwing it out, but will be stolen. Great defense there by number 10. Gavin Shea, who reads that, picks up the steal and immediately throws it out to Elijah Bolton, who's up the other way on the counter. He dives to the inside, gets back up on his legs, goes over the head of Welch to find the back of the net. And that's going to be an 8-2 lead held for SoCal now. Ball up top with Nicholas Valente once again. Valente going to his right. That's Jurgensen who controls. Cardos set to the 4-5 side. Ball's going to have to swing back to Valente and make its way down line to Johnny Yan. Instead of Valente trying the long pass, Cardos gets it inside and will draw the exclusion. Call the number 14, Jacob Palunin. Setting up the 6-on-5 now for Monarchy as the ball sends its way down line into Johnny Yan's hands, who takes it in at 6. Yan works for Ensign, diving off the 2-post, but his shot off the crossbar and controlled in the corner by number 10, Gavin Shea. Ball goes out left now to Luke Bennett, and there's going to be an off-ball exclusion called against the number 10. That's Nicholas Valente heading to the box. Exclusion was drawn by Matthew Moran in 2 meters. 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal as the ball goes down to 6. Take it in, bringing Gorman into the pocket at 1. That's Bennett attacking center, goes down line to Gorman. Gorman going inside, finds number 11 with the redirect. That's Blake Chen. But the save will be made by Welch, keeping it at an 8-2 score. And it's sent out into the hands of Valente, who's bringing it up the right side of the pool. Valente coming up the right. Goes down line now to number 12, Johnny Yan. Yan goes center. That drive coming from Samuel Macias, and Macias goes with the backhand there to find the back of the net, making it a 8-3 game now. Once again, closing the gap to 5. And Monarchy looking to start chaining possessions together. 5 minutes left to play, down by 5. It's very possible to come back. You just cannot allow any sort of second chance opportunities or additional possessions, so you have to get stops, like clean stops that give you the ball back and head back on offense, and you have to start scoring every single possession, which has been very difficult for them to do so far with the defense SoCal has been able to muster throughout the course of this game. SoCal's offense will begin with Luke Bennett going to right. Once again, Matthew Moran set to this 4-5 side, holding position, pulling back Monarchy into a very deep 4-5 zone. Kohler attacking in from 4. Goes to your side and sinks it into the back of the net. Very nice offensive attack by SoCal. Very patient, letting Moran hold position, attacking that zone, and allowing number 7, Robin Kohler, to find the back of the net, making it a 9-3 game as SoCal lead by 6 once again. Jurgensen will be starting with it and immediately sends it right to Yan. Yan downline to Valente, going to try and work inside to Cardos, but he's going to be refronted. And that pass intended, trying to go over the top to Samuel Macias. I believe he's called for either the push-off or the hold on the drive. Did not see how the ref signaled that, but either way, the drive was illegal. So possession once again with SoCal now being brought up by number 4. Luke Bennett going right. Once again, deep 4-5 zone, trying to stop that entry pass from getting into Moran, but the ball still gets there. Moran gets with the left, kicks it out now to number 10, Gavin Shea. Shea will pick up the ordinary foul. Now going up top to number 4, Luke Bennett. And he takes the direct at 6 meters and sinks it near side low for the goal, making the score now 10-3. Yeah, 10-3. SoCal in the lead, just over halfway to go here in the 4th. Ball going out right. That'll be Carson Warner, who sends it down line now to number 4, Macedo. Macedo working inside to Jurgensen, pass it short, so Jurgensen has to step away from the cage. But he does get the turn inside, will earn the ordinary foul before he completes the full turn. So Macedo receives again. Jurgensen still posting up. Ball gets inside. Jurgensen kicks it out as the crash comes. Macedo will pick up the ordinary. And Mulaney's just going to play it safe with the dump as he's stuck with it at half tank with that clock dying down. So the ball will be brought up now on the right side by Bennett. Bennett down line now. Entry pass made inside to number 5. That's Matthew Moran, who draws the exclusion on number 8, Noah Jurgensen. That is Jurgensen's 3rd of the game. He will not be eligible to return. 6-on-5 coming now. Ball going to number 17. Down line now to number 10. That's Shea. Swings back across. Taking it at 6 once again. 2-post diving. Trying to get it inside. Instead, it'll go up top to number 4. That's Luke Bennett. And he sinks the cross cage shot for the goal. SoCal now lead 11-3. Ball will be popped by Ensign in the backcourt. He goes right into the wrong roster star. He goes right to Macedo. Macedo being pressed away past half. Trying to swing it back across. Mulaney is set to the 1-2 side. Instead forced to go down line with it. Ensign going on a drive. Going to try and work it inside from Warner. Able to get it there. Ensign stepping away to his left. Pressure. And able to go cross cage. Well, I guess that becomes near side at that point, but he has a great job absorbing the pressure coming from Moran, keeping that right arm extended, keeping it away from Moran, not allowing that arm to be hit, and goes underneath the right arm of Max Jackal to find the back of the net, making the score 11-4. Ball goes out right now. That'll be controlled by number 10. Gavin Shea before it finds its way down to Kohler at 6. Entry pass quickly sent inside, but the steal is there. Hetland unable to get it in time, but Kohler picks up the second attempt as it comes loose out of the hands of Mulaney. So it's going to be a new shot clock and a new attack coming here for SoCal. Number 17, Gorman stepping in up top to Bennett. Bennett goes down line to Kohler once more. He attacks in, goes inside. And the crash can't be completed before an exclusion will be drawn by Logan Hetland, sending number 6, Mulaney, to the box. 6-on-5 coming now for SoCal once again. And that's a great pass there from Kohler, finding Hetland, diving up to his suit, diving off the 3-post, and hammers it home near side for the goal. SoCal now lead 12-4, 1:38 left to play. And the ball under is forced there by number 17, Tanner Gorman. Gorman coming up the left side with the counterattack. Looking to move it now. Center is set to him. He's going to get live with number 11, Blake Chen. Chen back down line to Gorman. 1-2 zone being played here. Entry pass goes in, but the weak side help is there coming from number 6. That's Caleb Mulaney, who picks up the steal. Great awareness by him, diving off his 3-post post-up to make the steal on the 2-post and gets it back into the hands of Aiden Welch. Now looking to send it up the pool. One last chance here for Monarchy to cut into this 8-goal deficit they currently have. He's going to send it out left, but that pass too far to that outside, allowing number 7, Robin Kohler, to get to it first and pick up the steal. Will be thrown back to Jackal. Jackal this time will send it out right to number 10. Kohler attacking in. Helland is set to him, goes down line. Kohler once again with it. He tries the near side shot. Will be saved by Welch. 15 seconds left on the clock. Welch looking where he's going to send it. still holding on to it now. And that's going to do it for us, as the win will be taken by SoCal over Monarchy with a score of 12-4. We'll be back in just a moment with our next game of the afternoon, so we will see you then. Yeah.
Will it? Are these umbrellas? You're done.
I didn't realize that he did. I went walking up there,
Then I asked this. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, playing my song, you know, it's supposed to be yeah, whatever it was, yeah. I went, oh, okay, good. It'll be perfect for us. Send it later. So you and I have four together. You going all day? He's not doing what?
Welcome, everyone. My name is Alexander Bucher here with Game On Live Studios at Oaks Christian High School for our second matchup of the day, featuring I meant South Coast in the dark versus Mission in the white. South Coast picked up that first sprint of the game, makes its way across out to number 4. That's Connor Coleman controlling. Coleman picks up the ordinary, goes inside. That's an ordinary foul. Earned by number 16, Bennett Fujikake. Long shot taken, will fall short of the cage, and Jonas Ransford will come up with it. Ransford, part of the SOPAC youth team that won ODP last weekend on the boys' side. Definitely one of the best goalies in the country for this age group. And Mission's attack going inside to number 5. That's going to be Rigby Snap, who draws the exclusion. Ball kicked out to Porter Birdsall. Birdsall moving it up top now. Back to Birdsall, taken in. Tries to go up top, intended for Christopher Koo. Pass goes long, but will be controlled by Carlson. Carlson back to Koo. Koo stepping in, going to left. That's going to be number 4, Connor Coleman at 1. He goes near side for the goal. And Mission open up our scoring this game and take a 1-0 lead over South Coast with 5:46 left to play. South Coast looking to respond now as the ball will be starting with number 7. That's Carson DeKrube. DeKrube going right to Couch. Couch sending it down line, where that will be number 9, Noah Liu, who picks up the ordinary. Liu pops live, attacks down, trying to swing it across, but the pass intended for Yannick Roots will be tipped away and stolen by number 3, Porter Birdsall. Ransford looking to make an outlet this time, setting it deep left, where it will end up in the hands of Coleman. Swings across to Birdsall. It's going to have to go down line to 6 so they can get it inside to Snap. Snap able to actually open up to 4. He receives, tries to step away. His arm will be hit. So it'll be a steal credited to, in my opinion at least, to DeKrube, who interfered enough to cause the ball to pop loose, and controlled now by Malkov in the backcourt. Ball still looking to get outlet. This time we'll go to number 7, Carson DeKrube. The Crube to Fujikake, Rigby Snap coming over. Now sent down line into the hands of number 4, Yannick Roots. Entry pass inside. It is stowed away by Ransford, who dives out of the cage to pick up the steal, and he now controls in the backcourt. Ransford looking for an outlet. Will go up top into the hands of number 12. Christopher Koo sends it down line to Birdsall. Birdsall, long swing across to Carlson. Down line. That's Wraith attacking in. Goes inside. That post up there from Connor Coleman will result in a steal for Malkov as he's able to come out of the cage and strip the ball away before Coleman can get a move made. This time, ball gets outletted now to number 9. Noah Liu, who controls. Ball going to try and swing 1-2 to work it inside for both Couch and Iliev, who are set to this side of the pool. Roots has the ball tipped away, but he's able to get to it first. Goes inside. Will be kicked back out. Iliev set to the 4-5 side. Ball's going to have the swing instead. He dives back, able to get inside here. Couch working one-on-one, but no foul called. And the steal will be credited to number 3, Porter Birdsall. Ransford looking for the outlet. This time we'll get it out right. It should be out left to number 8. That's Joseph Wraith. And quick counterattack goal. Wraith doing a great job hanging on his legs and going across cage to find the back of the net, giving the 2-0 lead over to Mission. South Coast still looking to find themselves on the board as the ball ends up with Fujikake at 2. Iliev still trying to hold position. However, there will be a exclusion called on the drive. I believe drawn by number 3, Camilo Solis, sending number 4. That's Connor Coleman to the box. 6-on-5 coming here for South Coast. Fujikake down line to Owings. Owings back to Fujikake. Fujikake up top to Solis. Goes down line, taking in at 6 once again. 2-pop being played here. Fujikage over the top, fighting Iliev on the 2-pop. His shot field blocked and recovered with the left hand there of Jonas Ransford, who reads the redirect and now controls. This time it goes out right to Luke Lee. Lee earns the ordinary. Goes inside to Birdsall. Birdsall able to draw the exclusion called against Bennett Fujikake. Going up top to William Carlson. Over to Lee. Coach Armsby calling for the 6 pocket, so that ball's going to go to 1. Take it in. Going to bring Lee into the 6 pocket here. Up top to Birdsall to Lee. Going inside, trying to find the 3-post. Will be redirected. And in the scrum for it, it comes up in the hands of Joseph Wraith, but his shot off the post turned away by Malkov. And that will be number 8, Wraith, who is called for the backcourt exclusion, so we'll head to the box. And the ball makes its way down to Owings as the 6-on-5 begins here for South Coast as they come into the front court. Ball up top with Couch. Over to Solis. Sent down line and taken in at 6. And a 2-dive coming from number 7, Carson Krug. He is able to tip that one home and find the first goal of the game here for South Coast as they now trail 2-1. Mission back on offense. Christopher Koo will be controlling. He sends it down line to Luke Lee. Set play coming with a 32 pick here, bringing number 13. That's Justin Powell coming ball side. Lee's trying to work it inside. Gets it there, but that pass too far to the outside. So the steal will be picked up instead by number 7, Carson DeCrube. South Coast go back on the attack. Ball outletted to Noah Liu, being pressed away by Birdsall. Couch set to the 1-2 side, but he's stepping away, going for the dry pass, able to get it, tries to go near side, and it's there from Ransford to save, but a great second effort by Bennett Fujikake. Picks up the rebound after getting to the back of Luke Lee, and gets the pickup for the quick goal, beating Ransford before he can recover back to that near side, tying the game at 2 apiece. With 1:30 left to play here in the first, neither Ransford or Coach Ormsby very happy about that being the goal scored after the first attempt was saved by Ransford. As play re-begins, it'll be Christopher Koo who earns the ordinary for mission. Once again, that set play bringing a ball side drive to the 4-5 side, but it's stolen away by DeCrube, and he now controls bringing it up. He tries to throw it out to Fujikake, but he doesn't see it coming, so instead it's going to be picked up by number 13, Justin Powell, who earns the ordinary foul and finds Birdsall center. Birdsall stepping in and hammers one off the outside of the post that bars out, so the counter ball will come in once again for Alexei Malkov. Malkov controlling and will go out to Fujikake. Downline to Roots. Able to refront, and the pass was trying to go over the top, was intended for Camilo Solis. But number 6, William Carlson, able to tip that away. Now going to Christopher Koo. Long swing across, makes its way into the hands of number 8, Joseph Wraith. Wraith attacking. Carlson set to the 4-5 side, as well as the post up there with our Capitals player who's able to receive, step out, and go near side for the goal. Assist there from number 8, Joseph Wraith. Shot and goal coming from number 4, Connor Coleman. Makes it 3-2 for Mission as they retake their lead. Wait. That was Connor Coleman with the goal. Quick miscommunication between the refs and myself. They said 6. I thought it was 4. Able to get that clarified as Connor Coleman to give the lead back to Mission. 15 seconds left to play, and that pass immediately stolen by number 13, Justin Powell. Powell pops live and heads going. Birdsall is inside water. Gets it inside to him. Shot clock dying. He drives the lob, and it goes off the crossbar. Will be no good. So at the end of our first quarter here, it's a 3-2 lead from Mission. We'll be back in just a moment for our second quarter following a quick commercial break from one of our sponsors.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we're underway with our second quarter of action here. Mission jumped out to a 3-2 lead. Once again, my name's Alexander Bucher, bringing this to you live from Oaks Christian for Game On Live Studio. This is our crossover weekend of futures. And the first possession of offense here for South Coast results in an offensive foul being called on Maxim Iliev, trying to roll into position. So that ball is quickly outletted left to Connor Coleman. He attacks in, shot taken. Will be turned away, and the rebound will be picked up by number 1. That's Alexei Malkov. And in transition, that'll be number 8, Joseph Wraith, who's called for the counterattack exclusion. I believe that is his second of the game. Giving the 6-on-5 here to South Coast as the ball will go down line and taken in by number 9, Noah Liu. Up top in the hands of Fujikake. Down line to Owings. Owings stepping in, back up top is Fujikake. Moves it across to Couch. Fujikake. Entry pass inside, sweep shot taken, and that's completely controlled by Ransford. You see him out to his suit, just going. I've called it for forever the iron cross, just in that strong position there. I mean, it makes it very hard to finish, especially under pressure. But he picks up another save as Birdsall now finds himself with the ball down at 5, going over the top, finding number 12. That's Christopher Koo on the drive. His shot, however, will be turned away by Malkov. And now ball on the right side of the pool being brought up by Noah Liu. Liu over the top to the drive to the center which is number 7, Carson DeKrube. And Jonas Ransford once again out to his suit in preparation for the shot. Realizes that ball is being bobbled and just comes staying that high and gets the ball under. Immediately throwing it out right now to Porter Birdsall. Birdsall picks up the ordinary, going center now to Powell. Powell attacking in. He goes cross cage for the goal with the skip shot. Mission open up the scoring this quarter once again as they now lead 4-2. We'll be back in just a moment with commentary. I'm going to fix this camera so we can see the shot clock properly. And that's going to be a timeout called here by South Coast to attack the 6-on-5 they just earned in transition. Which will send number 6, William Carlson, to the exclusion box. We'll be back in just a moment for the timeout 6-on-5 coming for South Coast.
Stop watching the game. You understand? Noah at 4, so Christian at 5, Max at the 2 posts. Yes, it's only that you pay after 2 posts. You can see you know what I was going to say. What? This is like something out of the good answer. Thoughts out. Actually. Hey, Carson, you come out. Since you go to free throws, give me. Let's six. Give me that six. Here we go. Yannick, you're off the floor.
About 6-on-5 coming here now. For South Coast, the ball will be immediately sent to Noah Liu. Goes down line to 6, where it's going to be taken inside. Bringing 4 center, likely looking either for the 1 pocket or the 2 pop. Fujikake now going to receive at 1. He takes back in. Goes long swing across. Up top to Roots. Roots goes over to Liu. Passes a little errant, so Liu has to swim back to recover. Now going down line to Davis. Liu to Fujikake. Passes high. He's able to pull away from the lane line. Will pick up the ordinary foul as Carlson comes out of the box. And a shot taken from the outside by number 4, Yannick Roots. Is a save credited to Jonas Ransford, but cannot control the save, so Fujikake picks up the rebound, and the clock resets, giving South Coast another 30 seconds on offense. Fujikake going down line to Roots. Roots attacking in, stepping into space. Drop coming off of him. Roots attacking, goes cross cage, but the rebound off the crossbar picked up once again. 3rd possession in a row here for South Coast. Fujikake controls once again. And that's not a shot you see happening that often, but Fujikake gets that ball to just skim along the water. Ransford stepping high like he thinks it's going to pop up and skip, but it just slides right underneath his arm, even catching him a little off guard. He's yelling for that 2-3-4 zone to be played, and Fujikake does a great job catching him looking, making it a 4-3 game now as South Coast trail by 1. We'll be starting with Carlson in the backcourt. He goes right to Birdsall. Birdsall being pressed away and goes down line to Koo. Koo earns the ordinary. Up top to Birdsall once again. What? And that's a beautiful outside skip shot from Porter Birdsall, going cross cage underneath the arm of Malkov and immediately putting Mission back up by 2 with a score of 5-3. South Coast now looking to bring it back within 1. Their front court will start with a pass to the 4 spot. Their center, Yannick Roots, set to the other side, so the ball's going to have to swing. Long swing over the top. Goes into the hands of Owings. Now it's a M zone being played, or a splitting zone you'll see being played here now. Trying to repress. Will fall back into a 2-3 with a split from 4. Outside shot taken there by number 9, Noah Liu. And is all but Ransford, who picks up the save. His right hand turning that shot away. He now controls in the backcourt and will throw it out left to number 4. That's Connor Coleman. Eventually finds its way down line into the hands of Koo, trying to work it inside. Ball side drive, very well done by Connor Coleman. Gets inside and will draw the penalty called against number 6, James Davis. It's a great pass that set that entire thing up by Christopher Koo. Takes his time. He's patient, getting down to 6, allowing Coleman to finish the drive, going over the top and setting up the chance here for Porter Birdsall to take the penalty. And it's a save there for Alexei Malkov. Birdsall elected to try and take the quick shot, but Malkov got on his legs quickly and absolutely denies the look. It's now Fujikake up on the counterattack, attacking in, and his shot will go wide of the cage. So the counter ball comes in for Ransford. And his pass is errant, will be stolen by South Coast. There back on the attack. Malkov has it in the backcourt and will start it by going outright to Davis. Ball going down line, then to Lou. Lou attacking in, finds the diving three post at number 5. That's Christian Couch, who goes cross cage skip for the goal, making it a 5-4 game with a minute and a half left. Ormsby calling a timeout. We'll be back in just a moment for this timeout coming from Mission Water Polo.
Stop waiting for the ball. He's not that level of the game. You understand? You're the top 10 teams. You don't have only 6 seconds left. Stupid game. You can't get burned on the line off the play. You understand? You're on offense. Yes, there cannot get burned. Yes, right? You need the ball to be it's how water is there. I'm inside John's for the better. Okay. Okay, gonna go Johnny and then. Yes. Hey boys, hey, point. Watch the play. Watch the isolation block. Yes. Ball, hey. Ball can. That's right.
Welcome back. Timeout play coming here from Mission now. Ormsby chose to call that timeout after a few errant decisions that were made by his team, trying to figure out what's going on, slow them down, get their head back into it. They're lead by 1. They're going to start the possession by getting the ball into the hands of Birdsall. Going down line now into the hands of Christopher Koo, who picks up the ordinary. Malkov coming out of the cage to deny the entry pass. We'll swing it over to Carlson. Carlson working for the ordinary. Gets back to Birdsall. Center is set to him. He drops it inside. Rigby snap trying to turn. But that crash is there from number 16. That's Fujikake, who picks up the steal before the finish can be attempted by Snap. So South Coast back on offense, looking to ride the momentum as they get it inside the Couch. Couch with the back end will sail wide of the cage. But Owings reads it first, able to get there, and picks up the ordinary. Great job once again by Ransford coming out of the cage to deny that inside water look. And it's a steal for number 4. That's Connor Coleman, who picks it up and will draw the exclusion in transition. He's outside 6. He pops Ivy. He's heading to the cage. He will have Center as well, but he elects to take it himself. Great finish by number 4, Connor Coleman, out to his suit, skipping that near side for the goal, giving the lead back. Giving the lead back here to Mission with a score of 6-4. 33 seconds left to play. South Coast have there's 2 second differential between shot and game, almost a full shot clock. With that full shot clock here for South Coast to attack, they're going to start their possession by getting the ball to Owings. Over to Couch now. Couch goes inside to Noah Liu. Liu kicks it out to Couch as the crash is able to get there. Couch stepping in, looking to finish, goes for the lob, but will sail it far over the cage. So the counter ball will be dropped in for number 1, Jonas Ransford. Going to be thrown out left to Coleman. Coleman going down line to Carlson. Carlson being pressed away. Tries the last second shot. Will be called for the push-off. So the shot will not go. And at the end of 2, it's Mission in the lead over South Coast with a score of 6-4. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a moment. So we'll see you then.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that
Welcome back, everyone. As we get underway in just a moment with our second half of action. Our half times are currently set to 5 minutes. I think that's right. I'm not completely sure, but there technically is a minute left in halftime. But figured I'd come back a little early. Feel free to chat about some water polo. It's what I love to do. I've played the sport for 16 years. Can't get enough of it. So for those of you watching from home, if there's anything I'm mispronouncing or please let me know. Let me how to phonetically say it. Shout out who you're rooting for here. I guess we're going to start the game just a little bit early from not wait for that to finish. So the third quarter sprint will be off. And the first sprint of the quarter will be picked up by number 4. That's Connor Coleman. So it'll be mission to start the quarter on offense as Carlson controls in the backcourt. We're going to be Snap looking to set up shop in 2 meters as Birdsall controls. Snap set 1-2, so it's going to swing across and out into the hands of Coleman, who's going to look to get it inside. One fake by Coleman. Drops it inside to Snap. Snap trying to step away and finish, but he's going to be blindsided from the weak side. And that'll be DeKrube, who's called for interfering with the free throw. So he'll head to the box, 6-on-5. Opportunity now for Mission as it starts in the hands of Christopher Koo, who takes it in at 6. Looking to bring Powell one pocket right now. It's going to be Coleman. Down to Powell. Powell attacking in. Back up top to Coleman. Down line to Koo, taking it in at 6 again. Koo stepping in to Powell. Powell's blindsided from X4, so now it's up top with Coleman, hanging on his legs. He goes cross-cage skip. But it's blocked off the water by number 1, Alexei Malkov. Oh, so watch out, look at. Sorry, having issues with the main camera. Oh wait. Oh, because you transitioned to replay, not to inputs. There you go. Apologies for that. But I think that should fix it. Ball was turned over by South Coast, so it's Birdsall who now controls. He goes out right. Christopher Koo taking it at 6. We're trying to attack the one-man zone before we can get it inside to Rigby Snap. So he's cross snap, able to come back to this set to this 1-2 side. Carlson with the ordinary goes up top to Birdsall. Birdsall going for the full inside turn. He's going to head to the cage. Will pick up another ordinary. Is outside 6 and has the option for the direct. And he absolutely hammers it cross cage and home. One issue with these new cages is the back posts there. If you barred off those, it can look like it bounced off the post and went out. So the rest take a second. You see them look, as well as you even have Justin Powell picking up the rebound, looking to score again until he realizes, oh wait, that actually did go in. And that gives the lead over to Mission with a score of 7-4, as they have opened up the scoring for a third quarter in a row. South Coast looking to try and get some momentum to bring this game back in their favor, but it's not going to be this possession, as that ball will immediately be stolen by number 12, Christopher Koo, jumping the inside shoulder to pick it up. Koo steps away from Malkov coming out to make the steal and sneaks it by him, as it's now an 8-4 game. 2 quick goals being scored back-to-back here by Mission, giving them a 4-goal lead with just over 5 minutes left to play. Players are backed up to their respective sides, and we restart the game with the ball in the hands of Carson DeKrube. DeKrube goes deep left to Owings. He has Solis on the drive as well. That's going to be Fujikake who draws the exclusion on Koo. Yes, that is Koo who heads to the box, setting up the 6-on-5 opportunity now here. Ball going out right to Lou. Lou attacking in. Now with Owings. Pass go long. Owings picks it up and will send it down line. Now swinging up top to Couch. Couch stepping in. Going down line to Lou. Lou goes inside to the 3-post, but the pass tipped away and stolen by Mission, ending up in the hands of Porter Birdsall before he gives it back to Jonas Ransford. Ball going out left into the hands of Koo. Up top to Lou. And that goal was scored there by number 5, Christian Couch, to make it a 3-goal game with a score of 8-5. Apologies for that momentary delay, having a player come up and talk to us to clarify a roster issue with us, but we're good to go. Thankfully, the sun is finally coming out here. The rain hopefully will pass, and I should be able to make the camera angle a little bit better for following games now that the sun is out. Ball goes out to Couch, sent down line to Davis. Davis being pressed away. He's trying to swing it across. Has 2 drivers coming, can get it over the top to them. But great defense is being played by number 4, Connor Coleman, denying this ball movement until it finds its way to the hands now of Noah Liu. Inside pass to Couch. He's turning, able to get the fully to the inside, and will draw the penalty. Great move by Christian Couch. You see the ball come in. He's facing that far side of the pool. Turns once, doesn't earn it, and has managed to get the full turn going on number 8. Joseph Wraith, I believe. Is that number? Yes, so that is number 8, Joseph Wraith's third exclusion of the game. He will not be eligible to return. And now it'll be number 5, Christian Couch, who will be taking the penalty. And it'll be Justin Powell coming in to replace Joseph Wraith. Couch is lined up. And he reads Ransford and goes the other way. So 2 goals in a row coming off the hands of Christian Couch have made it a 2-goal game once again with a score of 8-6. This is the exact kind of thing you want to see if you are the coach here from South Coast. This is momentum you need to bring this game back when you have a talented team like Mission leading you by 4. They've brought it back within 2. It's much more manageable to come back from. Ball will be started in the hands of number 4, Connor Coleman. Sent down line to Powell. Powell being pressed away, trying to move. Couch preventing the movement, but will find his way back to Coleman, who picks up the ordinary. Rigby snap is set to this 1-2 side to get in. He tries to catch Malkov sleeping with the lob, but sails it far over the cage. So the counter ball will be dropped in once again for Malkov. Malkov this time sends it deep right to James Davis. Davis being pressed away. Working for the ordinary foul. Has Fujikaka in the drive, but will not get it there in time. Couch set 1-2. It swings up top. Intended for number 10, Ronald Owings, but he can't get a hold of it, so it goes Roots. Back to Owings. He tries the near side lob on Ransford, but will land on top. Great job by Ransford. He quickly pops it back in the pool and sends it deep right, where the ordinary foul will be picked up by Porter Birdsall. Birdsall outside 6, pops live. He turns inside. He's heading straight to the cage. Pressure on his back. Pressure probably going to come from his left. He takes his time, tries the lob, but that's caught with 2 hands by Malkov, and he quickly gets it out to Davis. Honestly, not happy about that one whatsoever, but exactly the momentum swing you need if you are South Coast. You get a stop on a 1-0 counter and set up a great chance the other way. You have inside, and that'll be called for, I believe, the hold, not allowing the defense to try and recover to steal that pass. So it ends up being back in the hands of Jonas Ransford once again for Mission. Ransford gets it out to Coleman. Coleman attacking in, goes inside, intended for a snap. But as he tries to turn, the steal is made by number 9, Noah Liu, and it's Couch up on a 1-0. Couch, Ransford out to 6 meters, and Ransford forces the ball under it. 6-7 meters, great job by him. It's a huge risk as a goalie to take, but he's able to pull it off using his length to really just interfere with the pass, get that, and Birdsall immediately responds with a quick near side skip, and that 2-goal turnaround prevents him from bringing a 1-goal game. And now puts Mission up by 3. Ball being pulled up by the refs. We'll be back in just a moment. And that ball immediately turned over. So it'll be back on the attack here for Mission. Ransford going to send it out left to Coleman. Coleman finds finds Carlson inside, who picks up the ordinary. Carlson up top to Birdsall, back inside. Carlson working. He's at 6 meters as a 2-meter player, not where you want to be, but he kicks it out. Birdsall going to try and post up now, but the drop can come before he can get position set, or the ball can be entered. So now it's going to be controlled with Koo in the corner. Swings across, and as Coleman tried to take the outside shot, the buzzer will die. His arm was hit. Either way, no goal, and it's once again in the hands of Malkov, this time being sent out right to Davis, and he's going to pick up the ordinary. That ball moves center 2 to Krug, eventually finding its way into the hands of Owings. Owings attacks in, goes to his left, receives back. One man zone being played off him. He's got plenty of time. And he goes near side past the reach of Ransford. It's a 2-goal game once again with 19 seconds left to play in the quarter. Score is 9-7. Subs being made by both sides. And this would be a great job in this quarter if South Coast can hold them here, keeping it to a 2-goal game going into the fourth. Plenty of chances there. Long shot taken by Birdsall from half tank. He thought there was less time on the clock than there was. So now X is calling for a 7-on-6 play here. Coming, Malkoff bringing it up. He's going to try the last second shot. He doesn't see the ball. And before the shot can be taken, that buzzer will die. He did not see number 13, Justin Powell, coming from his right. So it'll be 9-7 going into the fourth. We'll be back with our fourth quarter in just a moment. See you then. Welcome back as we are just a few moments away from starting our fourth and final quarter of action. South Coast able to keep it at a 2-goal game here. They were trailed by as much as 4 during that quarter, but thanks to the efforts of number 5, Christian Couch, he helped South Coast close the gap to 2. 7 minutes left to play here. Plenty of time for them to try and mount a comeback. In my opinion, as someone who's played the sport, the biggest thing comes down to the way this quarter starts. If Mission can get themselves on the scoreboard quickly and get a stop on any sort of attempt coming from South Coast, that shifts the momentum in their favor. They put themselves in a more comfortable spot. But if South Coast can keep up the pressure and score within the first few minutes of this quarter, they put themselves a much better chance of keeping the momentum going in their favor. As you've seen, Mission has scored the first goal of all 3 quarters, which has led to them being largely successful to start and South Coast having to fight back. But if we can switch that up, it'll do significant things to try and help. To try and help South Coast find their back into this game. As you see right there, Birdsall has the ball stolen away from him by Reynold Owings. So they're going to be on offense first with South. Ball in the hands of Noah Liu. Lost the trade thought. Liu attacking in. Goes over the top, trying to find number 12, Maxim Iliev, diving to the cage. And will earn the exclusion called on number 9. That's going to be Daniel Constance who heads to the box. As the 6-on-5 begins here, it'll be Fujikake going over to Couch, sent down line to Liu. Liu tacking in at 6, swings across to 1. That's Owings taking it back in at 1. Fujikake center receiving the ball. Stepping in, hanging on his legs. Down line to Owings once again. No X1 field blockers there. He tries to go near side. Will go off the crossbar. However, South Coast can recover. They have a new clock, but Couch attempts the quick outside shot, which is field blocked by number 6, William Carlson. And that's a great 6-on-5 stop here from Mission, giving them momentum going back the other way, trying to make this a 2-goal swing so they can lead by 3. And they're going to get a 6-on-5 of their own, coming off the post up from number 12, Christopher Koo. Mission with the 6-on-5. Koo has it at 6. He's going to take it in. Most likely going to try and bring Connor Coleman into this one pocket. There's no X5 field blocker, so Birdsall tries the quick shot from 5, but will be turned away by Malkov. And he now controls as South Coast comes even and heads back on the attack. Malkov still controlling, looking to get it out of the cage. Will go center to DeKrube. DeKrube sends that ball inside to Couch. Couch being guarded will pick up the ordinary foul before he can move. And that's Iliev who draws an exclusion, diving inside. Great read there by number 1, Ransford, coming out of the cage to prevent the quick 6-on-5 attack. Couch will start with it. He goes up top to Fujikake. Fujikake to Owings. Owings back to Fujikake. Going to go down line to 6. Couch takes it inside. That's going to bring Lou into the pocket. Ball goes down to Lou. Lou attacking in. Swings across to Fujikake. Fujikake stepping in. Back to Lou. Lou catch and shoot, but will go off the outside of the post and out of play. So the counter ball will be dropped in for Ransford. And we're still stuck at a 2-goal game. Inside the 2 called there against number 3, Porter Birdsall, when he posted up on the 3 post. So South Coast once again with possession of the ball. Malkov still controlling, looking to outlet. He gets it out right to Couch. Couch being pressed away, struggling to get the ball moving against Constance, but Constance fouls, freeing up Couch to swing it across. He goes across to Owings, does have Iliev set inside, but Ransford out to 4 meters to pick up the steal and pull it away. He now controls in the backcourt for Mission. 4 minutes left to play here. Still no goals have been scored this quarter. Ransford, this time will go outright. That's now controlled by number 13, Justin Powell. Powell stepping to the cage, going to take it low, trying to let his drivers have more space inside. But Coleman will be refunded. It's going to find its way to Birdsall at the point. He's working one-on-one, trying to get the 5-meter foul. Goes for the lob, but will hit the lane line, so no goal. 3.5 minutes left to play. DeKrube will start with it, bring it up the right side. Couch. It's gonna be a one-man attack. He has Couch. He also have Owings coming ball side from 2. He goes inside to Owings, and Owings will pick up the exclusion called against Justin Powell. 6-on-5 coming now for South Coast. They still trail by 2. This is their chance to make it a situation where they trail by 1. They're going to go 1 in, bringing Christian Couch into the pocket. Couch with the ball. He's stepping in. Hanging on his legs. No field blocker comes. Ball carries to 2 posts. Skip shot taken by Lou. Will bar out. Birdsall picks up the rebound. Flips it to Koo. And once again, controlled in the backcourt by Jonas Ransford. Ransford will go left to Powell. Powell bringing it up the left side. Mission just need to try and use as much time off this clock as they can and not give South Coast the offensive chances to get back in this. So despite that ball skipping out of play, the ordinary foul was called on the release from Birdsall, so that'll keep it in the possession of South Coast. And okay. I don't know if you saw what just happened there. That entry pass goes inside number 4. Connor Coleman taking the backhand. Malkov comes out of the cage to make the steal. And as he's taking a stroke, and mid-stroke is blocked out by Malkov with his arm swimming. I've seen something that anytime recently. That's actually pretty cool to see. But that ball will stay in possession here of Mission. Going to take a quick moment here for Porter Birdsall to retrieve his cap and put it back on. Ball is currently out of the pool. Once it drops back in, there's going to be 2.5 minutes, so 5 full possessions to be played. South Coast still trailing by 2, need to find their way back to score in this next possession of offense to get, and must get a stop right now. Because trailing by 3 with 2 minutes isn't impossible, but it's very improbable. Ball will be starting with Justin Powell. He goes up top. That's going to be Coleman who controls, going center to Constance. Constance with the ordinary. Now to Birdsall. Birdsall tries the left-handed entry, but it's tipped away and stolen by Bennett Fujikake. And now it's going to be Christian Couch up on the counter. Couch, pass going too far out, but he's going to be able to see it first. Justin Powell, both of them have their head down. Powell doesn't see it. Would have been an easy steal, but that's now going to leave number 7 to Krug coming ball side, but Couch going for the inside turn, being trailed by Powell. He gets it all the way back to the inside and will draw the exclusion on Powell. 6-on-5, but that pass immediately to... And a timeout is called. We'll be back in a moment after the 6-on-5 timeout. We'll let you know what the drama is after, because there seems to be something.
Just put Noah at 6. Let's put Yannick at 5, Randy at 4, Bennett at 1. You guys understand? Yes, yes. Okay. You need to start wide, Yannick. Start wide. Okay. Let's go 1 in. Everyone start wide 1 in. We're gonna look for that one-on-one with you at the 6. Do you understand? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Everyone go sell it. 1 in. Everyone shift towards the 1. Ready? Wide, Yannick, wide. Thinking Noah, or do you want me to go like Randy? Yeah, right. Let's work it around. Let's get that one-on-one with Noah. Here, you're gonna have you with Christian. Let's do you with Christian. Yes. Still got it. Go 1 in. He's gonna.
Welcome back here. It's going to be a timeout 6-on-5 play coming from South Coast. Just a second under 2 minutes left to play here. They still trail by 2. This is the defining moment of the fourth quarter. We went for an entire 5 minutes scoreless. If they can score here, they give themselves so much momentum to come back into this game. They're going to go opt for the 1 in. Owings attacking in. Up top. 2 Roots. Now with number 9, that's going to be Noah Liu attacking in, going one-on-one to the field blocker, and goes cross cage for the goal. It's a 1-goal game score of 9-8. South Coast trailing by 1, scoring the first goal of the quarter. Like I said, that could be the momentum swing. If they just need 1 stop right now and 1 goal and it's a tied game. 1:43 left to play. Mission going to do everything they can to score right now and prevent that momentum shift from becoming something that they cannot deal with. It will start with number 6. That's Carlson. Back into the hands of Ransford, eventually find its way to Coleman. Coleman being pressed away, goes up top to Birdsall. Birdsall working for the order. Goes inside. That pass is very errant, leaving it to be tipped away. Now controlled by Malkov. And it goes out to number 9. That's Lou. He pops it in front of Couch. Pressure coming. And great defense played by number 6, William Carlson, because that pass a little bit too far in front of Couch. He gets to it first, and now it's controlled by Ransford. A minute left to play. South Coast need to stop and then an immediate goal the other direction. Ransford still with it. Ball goes out left to, or outright to Birdsall. Birdsall now sending it down line. That's going to be number 12, Christopher Koo, who controls. Koo sends it inside. Rigby snap. It goes off the head of Malcolm, but he pulls it out of the goal before it crosses the goal line. And immediately thrown out to Couch. He's inside with it. He's heading to the cage, stepping away. And his arms hit from behind, which will send number 6. Wait. And that will be a penalty. Correction. That's going to be a penalty called against number 6, William Carlson, as he hits Christian Couch's arm from behind as well. That is number 6, William Carlson's 3rd exclusion of the game, so he will not be eligible to return. 33 seconds left to play. Penalty to be taken here by number 5, Christian Couch. He scored his first one earlier. It's up to Ransford to keep this at 1. It's up to Couch to tie. And Couch goes to the same place he did earlier, and we're all tied at 9. The last 3 of the last 4 goals from the point where... Sorry, let me explain this better. From the point where South Coast trailed by 4, there's been 3 goals in a row that have been scored by... Or 3 goals of those 4 have been scored by number 5, Christian Couch. To make this a tie game, 33 seconds left. Last chance here. And a timeout called by Coach Ormsby to have 25 seconds on the shot, 27 in the game, and give the 1-goal lead back to Mission. We'll be back in just a moment for their timeout play to see how this one will end up. And the ref blows them in. Here we go. 25 on the shot, 27 in the game. Game has been tied up. And it's going to be up to Mission to find the back of the net here. And try and take this win. Otherwise, we will go to a shootout. As much fun as shootouts are to play in my opinion, I hate watching them. It's too stressful as a streamer, as a announcer for me. So let's hopefully it doesn't go to that, but also would love to see that happen. So Ransford will start with it, letting time run off the clock, not going to take any risks, and we'll play it out to number 3. That's Porter Birdsall. Drive coming over the top. It's intended for number 4. That's Connor Coleman, but the pass is long. Coleman tries the shot from 1, and that's pulled down by Malkov with 2 hands. Not sure that's the look that Ormsby wanted. Going out now to Lou. Stepping away, shooting cross cage, but we'll sail over, so we're headed to a shootout. We'll be back in just a moment once we figure out who's shooting first. Coin is flipped, and we will see you then in just a moment. On here, hand it to that goal. Hey, right there. No, back a little bit. And again. And again. Pan up. Second. Okay. So the way this will work, if you haven't had the opportunity to watch a shootout before, we will have 5 rounds of 5 shooters. If we are still tied after those 5 rounds each shoot, then we will go to sudden victory, where it goes 1 round at a time. If there's any sort of difference after that, after the 6th round and anything after, that will end with a that team just outright winning from there. So the coin toss. Not enough time. First shot will be taken here by number 4. And that's buried by Connor Coleman. So advantage will be in the favor of Mission in the first half of round 1. South Coast shooting second, in my opinion, the more favorable position to sit, because you leave it up to yourself as shooters to end that, as well as if you gain any sort of advantage early on, it's a lot easier to not worry about having to have all of your shooters take a chance. Couch, 3 penalties scored so far by him on the same corner. We're tied 1-1 after round 1. Next shooter will be Porter Birdsall. His penalty was blocked during the game by Malkov. Can Malkov repeat? Birdsall buries it this time, perfectly placed in the opposite corner of where he went last time, catching Malkov jumping the wrong direction. Lining up now will be number 10. That is Reynold Owings. Ransford will be backed up. And he skips it home as well. We're tied up after 2. Our next shooter coming for Mission will be number 12, Christopher Koo. And he skips it home, catching Malkov jumping the wrong direction. Advantage to Mission at the first half of round 3. Now it's going to be number 3, Camilo Solis. And a huge save by number 1, Jonas Ransford. Mission are in the lead, 3-2. Now it's going to be the lefty, number 7, Luke Lee, taking the penalty here for Mission. And he catches Malkov jumping the wrong way again. It's now 4-2. This needs to be a goal coming from number 4, Yannick Roots, or the shootout will end and Mission take the win. And he's able to find the back of the net. 4-3. Time for the 5th round. If this shot is made by number 13, Justin Powell, the shootout will end with Mission on top. So it's up to Malkov now to find a save. And it goes just over his hand, so Mission will take the shootout win over South Coast 5-3. We'll be back with our next game of the day in just a moment. See you then.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure.
Thank you, guys. How do you guys say? How do you say Constantine? I gotta go ask him. Dude, Sam won't know either. I'm gonna be honest.
Welcome back, everyone. My name is Alexander Bucher here from Game On Live Studios. We're here at Oaks Christian for our third weekend of 16 and under boys futures action. This is our Division I, Division II crossover set of games. After the end of this weekend, the top four placers will go play Division I for the next 2 weeks. The bottom four will play D2 for the next 2 weeks, so it's very important you want to end up on top. Give yourself the highest level of competition if you continue to develop through this club season. Our next matchup of the day will have LA Premier in the Whitecaps, my alma mater. Played there for 4 years when I went to Harvard Westlake. In the dark, we will have Oaks Christian or Pride, our host club right now. Taking a quick second here for refs to get out of the overly warm rain gear now that the rain is finally parted. But we should be good to go. We're going to have number 2. That's going to be Zachary Wiezerek sprinting off for LA Premier versus number, cannot see his cap just yet, versus number 14. That's Jack Armstrong. And Armstrong picks up the sprint. Offense will be the first possession of offense will be in the hands of Pride. As well, if I do mispronounce anyone's names today, please let me know phonetically how to say it. In the live chat, I'll do my best to correct it from then on. As well, let me know who you're rooting for from home. But this offense will be in the hands now of number 10. That's going to be Kane. Going across. And that ordinary foul will be picked up by Darian Wang before he can be blindsided and now controlled by Davtian. And Davtian going to play it safe with the dump. Romain able to defend the attempts from, I believe, Jack Lansing in 2 meters. So Hugh will get to the ball, give it out to Romain, and Romain's bringing it up center. Romain goes to his right. That's Kovacevic who controls. Kovacevic downline to Wiezerek. Wiezerek earns the ordinary on the lane line. Goes back up to Kovacevic. Kovacevic drops it inside. That's going to be number 5. Ooh, sorry, correction. That's number 9, Harry Ciafaris, who's unable to make the move in 2 meters before that ball be stolen away. So Jian Yu controls in the backcourt now for Pride. This time, ball will go out right into the hands of Davtian. Dropped inside to Wang. Wang turning to his inside. Working for the ordinary. Able to kick it out to Davtian before it can be stolen from him. Now attacking in will be number 13, Kellen Gritz. Back to Davtian. Back to Gritz. Attacking his 3-4 zone. And Nathan Yu going to be frustrated about that one. Beautifully skipped, but Yu gets to it just going off his fingertips and finding its way into the back of the net. So Pride will open up the scoring and take a 1-0 lead. Romain starting with the ball now for LA Premier, being pressed away by Lansing. He goes for the backdoor turn. He's driving to the cage. Lansing trailing. Romain able to open up some distance. Romain stepping in. Goes to his left. And that's going to be Varakis stepping in off the one-man zone. Down line now to Jack. Back up top to Varakis. Varakis earns the ordinary. Tries the entry pass, but that's going to be tipped away by Davtion. And it'll be Pride back on offense, but Kovacevic is there to pick up the steals. That pass sails a little long. Jack Shapiro up the other direction. Kovacevic gets it to him. Shapiro goes cross-cage skim for the goal as LA Premier are able to equalize at 1-1, 4:54 left to play in the first. And that ball will be stolen away by Kovacevic. And he gets it back to Nathan Yu, who now controls before going out into the hands of Varakis. CFR is set to the 4-5 side, so it's going to swing to Wiezerek. Wiezerek drops it inside to CFRs. He turns inside and will draw the exclusion called against number 13, Kellen Gritz. 6-on-5 to come for LA Premier. Romain with it goes over to Varakis. Varakis stepping in for center. Go down line to Wiezerek, taking it at 6 again. Now with Romain. Romain attacking. Swings across to Shapiro. Shapiro back to Romain. Romain going catch and shoot near side. Ball was tipped by number 10. Field block credited to Khan. If you are watching and do know how to pronounce his last name, please let me know. I am too afraid to even attempt that for fear of butchering it so badly. I never want to say it again. But for now, we'll call him Khan. He's wide open down the pool. Pass tries to get to him from Kellen Gritz, but he puts too much on it, so it hits the lane line. And it'll be in the backcourt with Nathan Yu for LA Premier. Yu out to Romain. Romain bringing it up. Varakis stepping in. No one in front of him. Romain goes cross-cage skip for the goal. And LA Premier now lead 2-1. 3:22 left to play. Can you open the live chat? Okay. Ordinary foul on Terp. Kovacevic tips that ball, but Khan able to maintain possession of it. He's now looking to swing it across. We'll go long pass to Davtion. He's able to receive, go full turn, get back facing the cage. Hit shot going off the crossbar, but Jack Lansing is there to pick up the rebound and hammer it home. Score is now 2-2 as Pride were able to equalize. As well, shout out to one of our fellow employees, Sophie Raquel. Couldn't be with us here today because she is currently playing right now against Pomona Pitzer. They are trailing 5-1, but hopefully they can make a comeback here. We'll keep you guys updated on how that score is going. Ball in the hands now of number 14, that Jack Shapiro starting for LA Premier, going to his left where it's controlled by Gorsh. Gorsh back to Shapiro, over to Kovacevic. Romain driving inside at 1. Able to get to the ball, but will be too high above him, so he loses the handle on as he tries to turn back door with it. Will hit the lane line and controlled in the backcourt by Yu. Yu goes out right. That's going to be Darian Wang who controls. Wang attacking in, going over his head to find Davtion down at 6. Wang going for the post-up now, so it's going to end up in the hands of Gritz as LA Premier fall back into the 4 zone with Romain. Romain forcing that ball back into the hands of Davtion. Davtion earns the ordinary. Goes inside to find Jack Lansing. He's able to kick it out to Khan. Long lob will be pulled down by Yu. And he now controls in the backcourt for LA Premier. You're good. Kovacevic going across to Romain, driving backdoor from one. And he hangs on his legs. He finishes from the inside. Someone holding on his back. And oh, I just poured water all over myself from the tarp above me. Sorry. But Romain shot going off the head of you as you was falling underwater. Just the one place you can't finish if you are Romain, and that's exactly where he puts it. So Pride will be back on the attack as the ball is in the hands of number 7, Jack Lansing. Lansing with the long outside shot from 6 meters. Will cross cage skip before the goal. Pride have reclaimed their lead as they lead LA Premier 3-2. .123 left to play here. LA Premier making one substitution as they try and equalize at 3. The ball will be starting with number 14, Jack Shapiro at the point. CFR is set to the 4-5 side, so it gets to Kovacevic, now trying to work it into CFRs. Kovacevic able to get it in. CFRs working for the call. Kicks it out now to number 15, that's Gorsh. Gorsh attacking in, swings across to Romain. Romain going to work for the Ordinary. But Lansing is able to get to it before the Ordinary can be called. But Varakis is able to pick up the ball under. Romain pops live. Goes to Varakis. Varakis going to swing across to Gorsh. 3-on-2 counterattack. Gorsh attacking in. And goes over the hands of you to find the back of the net. We're all tied 3-3 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left to play. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with number 13. That's Kellen Gritz before it finds its way to Darian Wang. Now looking to go one-on-one with Romain to earn the Ordinary. Instead, we'll get it inside to Lansing. Lansing fully turning. Jack Shapiro getting his left hand free and hammering it home near side for the goal. It's now a 4-3 lead being held. Sorry, 4-3 lead being held by Pride. One of the dads in this stand is very passionate about water polo. I believe he's been yelling at Chris Jimenez, who is the ref. And Chris is very animated right now, telling him that he needs to just stop talking no matter what. If he's going to sit down here, if not, he'll have to go stand up here above the railing, so Chris doesn't at least have to hear him yelling in his ear every few seconds. I will let you know on how that one ends up going. That's been a staple of LA Premier 16's team. Watched it a ton. It's been fun to watch. Dad's very passionate. Talks with him a lot. But as LA Premier back in the attack, the ball make its way to Romain at 1. Romain attacking in. CFR is set inside. Romain gets it inside. CFR is turning, stepping. And before he's able to finish, that will be an exclusion call to number 13, Kellen Gritz. 6-on-5. Ball will be starting with Romain, who pops live. 5-second differential between shot and game. Varakis stepping in, goes downline to Gorge. Gorge shakes it at 6, bringing Romain one pocket. Varakis, Romain absolutely stuffed by Darian Wang as he tries to go near side. These two played for the Coastal Blue team this past weekend at ODP National Championships. Varakis tries a second attempt. Kovacevic picks up on the post. And in the loose scrum for the ball, it'll be Khan who comes up with it. And ends up in the hands of you for Pride. They still lead 4-3. Clock dying down. Long shot taken by Gritz will go wide of the post. And at the end of one, LA Premier trail Pride 4-3. We'll be back with our second quarter of action in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready to start our second quarter. During that first quarter, LA Premier led 3-2 at one point, but two unanswered goals coming from Jax Lansing to end. Talking with the ref, but they're having complaints about the balls. Try and get that fixed as well. And second quarter sprint will be won by LA Premier as they look to get out on the attack. They led 3-2, but two unanswered goals coming from Jack Lansing for Pride. Put them up 4-3. There's been an off-ball exclusion called on the drive. And that's going to be a 6-on-5 goal scored from number 2. That's Wiezerek, who's able to equalize the score at 4-4. Apologies for the delay in commentary. I'm trying to get something fixed on our back end. And that that shot will sail over the cage. And it'll be controlled in the backcourt by you before being thrown out right to Wiezerek. Send it back. And that goal coming from number 24, Aiden Romain. Dealing with some technical difficulties here. As we try and get things fixed on our end, there might be brief pauses and commentaries. We make sure that the stream is working properly. But I think we have all the answers now. It's just a matter of implementing them. But I'll do my best to bounce between the two to make sure things are working. But the score is currently 5-4 for LA Premier. They started out the quarter with two unanswered goals as the ball makes its way into the hands of Darian Wang, working one-on-one. He doesn't earn the ordinary foul, so Gorge is able to pick up the steal. And Nathan Hughes controlling, throwing it out left to Varakis. Pass a little bit too far to the outside, so Varakis has to go out to collect it, but will get there in time before pressure get there. Now with Romain. Center on both the 2 and 3 posts here. Depends on where LA Premier wants to attack for. Kovacevic to Romain. Romain hanging on his legs. And beautifully placed cross cage, wrapping it over his head to find the back of the net. Giving LA Premier a 2-goal lead now at 6-4. And that's a great turn and move made by number 3, Dovtion, that will send number 6, Veracruz, to the box and set up the 6-on-5 opportunity here for Pride. Ball goes over to Con at 1. Con takes it in. Going to look to bring Dovtion pocket. Now up top with number 14. And the outside shot taken by Darian Wang will go cross cage high for the goal as Pride bring it back within 1 with a score of 6-5. Front court attack. Ball makes its way to number 13. That's Stallings. But because it goes over his head, he's blindsided. Con picks up the steal. Stallings will be excluded. He heads the box up the other way now is number 13. And that's going to be a beautiful read by number 13. Kellen Grit sees the pressure coming to him, and Darren Wang wide open on the other side and just pops it over the top, and Wang able to finish. That's 2 goals in a row for him as he has tied us back up. Ball going down to the left now. Entry pass thrown inside to CFRs. He gets enough of a backdoor and turn to earn the penalty called against number 6, Darian Wang. Which will set up Jack Shapiro with the chance to put LA Premier back ahead by 1 with the penalty. And he buries it. LA Premier will lead by 1, score of 7-6. 3:37 left to play here in this second period. Ball be on the left side in the hands of number 15, making its way across to Romaine now. Romaine back to Shapiro, eventually going down line to Wiesreich, inside to CFRs, turning, stepping, and finishing near side for the goal. LA Premier now lead 8-6. Entry pass inside to Jack Lansing. He does a great job absorbing the pressure from Romaine, getting it away from Wiesreich, going for the sweep shot and goal. As it's immediately brought back within 1, score is 8-7. LA Premier in the lead over Pride. Yeah, 7 with the goal. Romaine controlling, going to try and get it into CFRs, going at the long pass. CFRs pulls it, is able to step away from pressure, and he's immediately hit from behind and will earn another penalty, this time called against number 10. That's going to be Khan, who we credited with the penalty call. And it's going to be number 5, Lukas Kovacevic, lining up to take the penalty here for LA Premier. And Kovacevic skips it home. LA Premier lead once again by 2. This time with a score of 9-7. 2:43 left to play in this first half. Yeah, number 5. And there should be a 6-on-5 as number 14, Jack Shapiro, will head to the box. Pride with a great chance here to bring it back within one. Darian Wang stepping in, has scored the last two for Pride. He goes to Davtian, eventually makes his way center to Khan. Khan attacking and now goes down line. That's going to be number 9. McKinley, who controls to Khan, but it goes off his head and through his hands. And Wiesdreck will be the one who comes up with it, pops it live, and begins the attack. 3-on-2 counterattack. He's closely trailed by Khan. Also has the 4-on-3 with Shapiro, or excuse me, with Romain coming up late. Varakis drops inside the CFRs, but great defense by Darian Wang, able to jump that left shoulder and pick up the steal. So it's controlled by Yu in the backcourt. Yu goes out right now. That's going to go to number 9, Luke McKinley. McKinley up top to Khan. Now over to Davtian. Davtian back to McKinley. Entry pass inside. Romain able to jump the high shoulder. Lansing can't get it going. And Romain with the steal trying to go up. Tries to show the hold, but no call will be made. Varakis finds Shapiro inside, but two players able to crash and strip the ball away. So no call made. He was looking for the penalty, but he is not rewarded with one. So it's going to be in the hands of Khan once again for Pride, as Jack Lansing will be called for an offensive foul on 2 meters. As he illegally made a move to get possession. Now Paul finds its way into Shapiro, whose shot off out of 2 meters on transition will be denied. His second attempt, the lob will be denied, this time by the post. And it's once again controlled by Yu in the backcourt. And immediately tries to go to Jared Wang, but Romain jumps out of 2-meter defense to pick up the steal. And is now bringing it up with a 6-on-4 counterattack. Romain to Varakis. And Varakis skips it over the cage. Coach Savlich not happy. There was no X1 defender, and that shot is very forced, and you have someone wide open that close to the cage as someone at 1. Darian Wang receives out, trying to go 1-on-1. Romain picks up the ordinary. And now swings it across. Now going inside to Lansing. And the ball is forced under by Nathan Yu, who will now control the backcourt. 44 seconds left to play here. Been a long period without anyone scoring. You see just the change in pace of play right now as they are very slow to get going. Long passing out to Shapiro, but he's going to be blindsided by Khan, and that's another steal for Pride. And the 4th or 5th turnover in a row that we've seen so far as Yu controls for Pride now in the backcourt. Goes out to Darian Wang. Wang going for the back turn, heading to the goal now. Wang attacking in, staying on his legs, going near side, but Yu able to stop it and pull it away from the goal line as it almost sneaks through his armpit, but prevents it from happening, and now thrown out directly to Romain. And he tries the quick shot from 7 meters on transition and will go off the outside of the post. 10 seconds left. Yu with it. Goes over to Grits. Grits looking to send one long. Will also sail it over the cage. Counterball comes into Nathan Yu. Romain with the long shot will be turned away. And at the end of our second quarter, LA Premier in the lead, 8-7. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment. Correction, is actually 9-7. Oh, it's not. Oh, we're down. Great. You're back. Okay. Welcome back to the third quarter. Sprint is going to be picked up by LA Premier. Sprint win credited to Kovacevic. Ball now with the Romain. Romain back to Kovacevic attacking and for CFRs has Weezerek coming in on the weak side, and Weezerek will pick up the exclusion. Called on Khan. 6-on-5 to start the quarter for LA Premier as the ball makes its way over to Gorsh. To Romain, back down line to Shapiro, who takes it in at 6, bringing Kovacevic in the pocket. He attacks in, goes back to number 15. That's going to be William Gorsh, whose shot is turned away. He gets his own rebound. Kovacevic attacking in, swings it across to Romain. Romain stepping in, goes cross cage, and we turned away by you. 2 6-on-5 stops in a row is a great way to start the quarter here for Pride as they now throw it quickly out to Darian Wang. He's pressured by 2 and will earn the exclusion. Called on number 24, Aiden Romain, who heads to the box. 6-on-5 now for Bride as it's up top with number 13, Grits. Grits tries a long shot, will go off the crossbar and be recovered by Darian Wang, so the clock resets. Up top to Grits once again, bringing Khan into the pocket. Khan attacking in, goes center now to Dovtian. Dovtian tries to go near side, that ball field blocked away by Weezerek. And Romain will bring it up out of the exclusion box. Now in the hands of Kovacevic. Kovacevic going left. That's going to be controlled by Weezerek. Inside to CFRs. Turning to his right. And Darian Wang is there to pick up the ball before the ordinary can be earned. And Wang will earn an ordinary of his own. Ball's going to swing out deep left. Cannot see that cap. That was the number 14, Jack Armstrong, who earned the exclusion due to the over-aggressive foul. That will send number 15, William Gorsh, to the exclusion box. Timeout called by Pride to attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. About 6-on-5, ball going to be taken in at 1, trying to bring Yuri Dovtian 6 pocket as well as Darian Wang 5 center. When you have 2 lefties, it's a great option, giving you plenty of angles to attack as it's back in the hands of Darian Wang, but will be field blocked away and go into the lane line, so ball will be back in the hands of LA Premier, controlled by you, before it's outletted to Varakis coming out of the exclusion box. He goes down line to Kovacevic, swinging across to Shapiro, inside to Romain, posting up on the 3-post, turning inside, and will earn the ordinary because he does not complete the full turn. So he kicks it out to Shapiro, over to Weezerek. Now the Varakis trying to get it inside to CFRs now. Kovacevic does get it there. CFRs turning, laying out, stepping, and skips it cross cage for the goal. Great finish by him, taking the time and able to bury it. And that makes it a 10-7 game for LA Premier. Pride going back on the attack now. An ordinary foul earned there by number 14, Jack Armstrong. Armstrong sends it down line to Kahn. Long swing now into the hands of Martinez. Once with Darian Wang again. It's going to have to swing across to try and get it inside to Jack Lansing. Wang still working for the ordinary foul. Kovacevic not allowing that ball to get it anywhere. He's even able to flip it away as Wang's head is underneath as he goes for the turn, and CFR brings it up center pool. 4-on-3 counterattack. And he gets it out to Kovacevic over the top to Varakis. Great counterattack read by those three. CFR up to Kovacevic over the top to Varakis, who draws the penalty, sending number 8, Jordan Martinez, to be called for the penalty. And it's going to be number 24, Aiden Romain, lining up to take it here for LA Premier. And Romain skips it in off the back post and all the way back at half tank. Perfectly setting up play to resume as LA Premier now lead 11-7. Callan Gritz going left to Kahn, eventually sending it down line, quickly trying to get it inside to Jack Lansing, who is set there. Set there, I should say. Kahn back now to Gritz. Gritz stepping in, goes down line to the drive coming from Darian Wang. And Nathan Hughes going to be excluded for the over-aggressive foul on Wang as he tries to force the ball under. So it's another 6-on-5. Ball in the hands of Armstrong. Swings across to Wang. Wang attacking into the 6 pocket. Goes to the near side. Bar out on the wrap. And it'll be controlled by Romain, who quickly throws it up to Kovacevic. Sierra Forest rolling into this side. He goes over the top to Varakis. Varakis tries to go to the near side skip, but it's swallowed up by you. To who? A yellow card was awarded during that. Not sure where that was directed towards. But during the next stoppage and the refs are in front of us, I will figure that out to notify you guys. And that'll be an exclusion called against Jack Shapiro in transition. So it's a 6-on-5 here for Pride. Ball up top. Now going to the right into the hands of Martinez. Down line to Wang. Wang attacking in. Swings across to Armstrong. Attacking now one pocket. Up top to Gritz. To Martinez. It was... And turned away by you, including the second attempt. And the ball is quickly set out now into the hands of number 6, which is Varakis. Now finding CFR coming down, being closely trailed by behind. And he's going to earn the 3rd penalty that he's drawn this game. Penalty called against, I believe... One second, the ref's playing the ball out. Penalty called on number 14, Jack Armstrong. A yellow card awarded to the coach from Pride, and now it's Aiden Romain lining up to take the penalty here. Just put it at the same time as right now, I guess, because it happened earlier, but... And Romain buries the penalty, making it a 12-7 game. LA Premier now lead by 5. Number 24, Aiden Romain. And that'll be a exclusion called against number 16. So Messenger will head to the box, drawn by Davtian, 6-on-5 coming for Pride. Ball up top now with number 16. With Khan, sorry. Goes down line, Khan receives again, stepping in. Goes center to Wang. Wang now stacking it in, going to his left to Davtian. Davtian goes, or I should say, tries to go near side. His shot going off the outside of the post and out of play. So it'll be Stallings coming in out of the box as he receives the ball from you and controls in the front court. Ball going center to Romain now. Romain going full turn, trying to work inside, kicks it away into the hands of Kovacevic. Dropped inside of CFRs, turning, stepping, and CFRs finishes near side for the goal. LA Premier lead 13-7. Ball goes out left now to number 10. That's Khan before swinging across to Darian Wang. Wang up top now. That's Grits who controls, but a duck under, I believe, was called on Khan as he tried to drive there. So CFRs picks up the ball, bringing it up the right side. We'll kick it across. That's now number 18. Asher Cheminsky. Cheminsky diving to the cage, being closely trailed, and he'll pick up the penalty called on number 9, Luke McKinley. And it's going to be number 18 who drew the penalty, Asher Cheminsky, lining up to take it. And Cheminsky goes top bins with the goal. LA Premier lead 13-7. 44 seconds left to play here in this third period. And Jack Lansing will be called for ducking under 2 meters to get position again. So the ball turns over back into the possession of LA Premier, being brought up the left side by Wyatt Shenfield. Going one-on-one is Cheminsky. He sends that ball down line. Ordinary foul will be earned there. Cheminsky to Stallings, going down line now to Gorsh. He tries the cross-cage shot, will be turned away. 5 seconds left in the quarter. You going to try the long shot. Actually, will choose not to throw it. And at the end of 3, it's LA Premier in the lead, 14-7. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Here you go, coach. Here we go, Price.
Hey, put on in 1, 2, 3. One. Go ahead.
I realized I was muted, but the sprint will be won by LA Premier. They're going to start on offense. That shot from Varakis will go off for the post and be recovered by Pride as they look to try and build some momentum to cut into their 7-goal deficit they're currently sitting on. Ball goes out left. Ordinary foul earned there by number 14, Jack Armstrong, but there will be an offensive foul called against Darian Wang for the push-off in transition. Up the other direction now is Varakis. That pass skips long, but there's still time for him to attack the cage. And he tries to go cross cage skip, but will go wide. So the counter ball will be coming in for you. And controlled by Grits in the backcourt before being thrown deep left. Pass sails too long, and it'll come up with the hands of Kovacevic. And that ball turnover once again. You controlling will go out left to Armstrong. Armstrong tries to pass up top. It will be stolen away by Restart. Quickly got inside to Romain. Romain will earn the exclusion called against number 13. That's Kellen Grits, who is excluded. And a timeout will be, as his third of the game, he is no longer eligible to return. And a timeout 6-on-5 will be coming here for LA Premier.
I don't even know how to sit down. He gets ejected.
Timeout 6-on-5 here. Ball to remain up top. He finds number 14, Jack Shapiro, on the 2-post. That shot going off the crossbar and the post, which will be no good, and controlled by you in the backcourt. You looking to send an outlet. It's a 3-on-2 counterattack here. If he can get it out up to the front court. Davtian going deep left to Darian, deep right to Darian Wang. Wang swinging across, trying to find number 14, Jack Armstrong. Pass will sail long. We are able to recover back. Lansing is set Tries to go over the top, intended for Darian Wang, but that will be a steal instead for Aiden Romaine, who gets up for it. And Romaine now bringing it up the right side of the pool. Excuse me, the left side of the pool. Making basic mistakes here. My apologies. Romaine swinging it over to Kovacevic. Attacking one-on-one now. Goes over the top. And that'll be inside the 2. Called against Varakis, so no goal. And that's Kovacevic with the goal in transition, giving LA Premier a 15-7 lead. Ordinary foul earned there by Darian Wang. He takes it erect and will sail it over the near side corner, so LA Premier will go back in transition as Nathan Yu receives the counter ball. It's left into the hands of Wiezrak. Does sail long, but Wiezrak able to get to it first. Wiezrak stepping into space, attacking in, tries to go for the backdoor turn, but he'll be blindsided by number 9, Luke McKinley, who picks up the steal. Ball going out right now into the hands of Yuri Davtyan. Now going out right, that's Luke McKinley, swings across. And the outside shot taken by Jordan Martinez will be tipped out of play by Nathan Yu, so it'll be a corner throw to come. And Jordan Martinez will start with it in the corner. Martinez up to Armstrong. Swings to Davtyan. Good eight.
Go!
Ball in the hands of Jordan Martinez now as that pass was deflected as Armstrong tried to go to his left. It'll now swing back to number 9, Luke McKinley. Kinley attack again. Goes online to Davtyan. Davtyan working inside for Darian Wang. Unable to get it inside. And that shot clock will sound, so Davtyan is able to get the dump off in time. Just under 2 minutes left to play here. And you will start by outletting it left to Stallings. Stallings tries the long entry pass. Will be tipped away and controlled by you in the backcourt once again. Ball up top with Armstrong. He's attacking in. Goes center. Goes right to Davtian. Entry pass inside to Lansing. Trying to go over his head, but will be sail over the cage, so the counter ball comes in for you. This time ball going out right. That's me, number 18. Swinging across to William Gorsh, who attacks in, tries the entry pass inside. I believe intended for Shenfield. Oh, sorry, that's number 12. Samuel Glucksman, who earns the exclusion called against the number 9. 6-on-5 opportunity now for LA Premiers. The ball is with Stallings. Goes left to Gorsh. Back to Stallings. Going deep right. Swinging across now to Wiezerek. Up top to Stallings once again. And goes cross cage for the goal. As LA Premier leads 16-7 with 45 seconds left to play here in the game. Ball being brought up out of the backcourt now by number 10. That's Kahn stepping in. He's pressured from his right, but will get it to his left in time to Armstrong. Armstrong over the top to Davtian. He goes cross cage skip for the goal, making it 16-8. 27 seconds left to play here in this fourth quarter. You just running time off the clock, 15 seconds left. Just going to try and hold it here, let that time tick off, and LA Premier will take the win over Pride with a score of 16-8. We'll be back in just a moment with our next game of the afternoon featuring Orange County Water Polo Club versus Trojan in just a moment.
Thank you. You and I will eat it. All right. Walk-ins.
Wallets on your feet, please. It'd be like 6.
Welcome back, everyone. My name is Alexander Bruker from Game On Live Studios. We're here our next matchup of the day here at weekend 3 of Futures Action for 16 boys, featuring Trojan in the white versus OCWPC in the dark. Trojan able to win the first sprint of the quarter, so they will start on offense. And that's going to be a contra foul called on Flynn Gunther. So OC will be back on the attack, ball starting in the hands of number 11, Charles Montano. Zachary Bateau set to the 1-2 side, so that ball's going to have to swing all the way. They want to try and work it inside. However, they do have that ball side drive coming from number 9, Bruno Massa, but they go over the top to number 8. Sammy Hajjah is trying to find him on the drive with that pass sailing long. So it's going to be picked up by Trojan instead. And it's now in the hands of Grant Anderson. 40 outlets left to number 3, Flynn Gunther. Lucas Pierce in 2 meters, trying to work it inside there as they get it over to Cowles. Drop coming from 4 and 5. Cowles tries Pierce trying to step away and get a shot off, but cannot get it there in time, and as it's swallowed up into the chest of Locken. And Locken will throw it outright, where Montana will earn the ordinary foul with it before sending that ball down line again. But it's going to have to swing across so they can work it inside to Bateau once again, set to this 1-2 side. Berger controlling. And his pass intended to go down line will instead be stolen by Maxwell Keldorf. And there's the exclusion called against number 3. That's Berger heading to the box. Counterattack opportunity from Flynn Gunther, as well as the 6-on-5 if OC is able to recover, which they are. So it'll be a 6-on-5 with 15 seconds left in the 6-on-5 here for a Trojan. Yas takes in at 6. One's also going in, but they are bringing 4 center with Keldorf. Keldorf receives, goes back down line to 1. Up top to Keldorf once more. He tries to go near side skip, and that's a save. Ball will be recovered by number 8. That's going to be Sammy Hajaz. And eventually find its way into the hands of Elias Berger coming out of the exclusion box. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by Charles Montano. He pops live and begins to attack again, looking to swing it across. We'll get it over to number 12. That's going to be Owen Rainey. Clock dying down. Long shot will have to be taken by Massa. He tries the lob, but inside the 2 meters will be called there against number 2, Zachary Bateau. He tried to roll in for the last second opportunity. And now it's Lucas Pierce coming ball side, allowing number 15 and number 9, that's Kai Nelson, who receives from Keldorf. They both have the opportunity to step in as all the pressure was absorbed center by Pierce, but the lob attempted by Nelson will be pulled down. Not to steal by number 3, Flynn Gunther. It's a 3-on-2 counterattack. He goes forward to Keldorf. Keldorf with a quick shot and a huge save made by number 1. That's Francesco Locken. He immediately sends it out right to Zachary Bateau. And goes inside to find number 12, Owen Rainey. Help defense comes from Lucas Pierce to force the ordinary foul before he can get a shot off. It's now Sammy Hajaz stepping in. He goes inside, intended for number 9, Bruno Massa. But 2 players able to crash and knock that ball away. We're halfway through this quarter. No goals have been scored as of yet. And the ball is in the hands of Gunther once again before he sends an entry pass to Keldorf. And Keldorf can pick up the ordinary before Gunther receives back and attacks in. Gunther. Swings across now to Kai Nelson. Nelson with the late entry pass, but the ball under force by number 9, Bruno Massa. Stops the offensive opportunity and gives it back to be controlled by Locken as OC look to get their offense going, as it's a currently 4 minutes have been played and still no goals scored by either team. Deep outlet pass to Hajaz, help coming off of him, but is immediately repressed. Tries the entry pass. Ball kicked out now into the hands of Rainey, hanging on his legs. Going across for one more to Massa. Sorry, correction, it was Charles Montana who tried the lob. Lands on top of the cage. And it's once again controlled by Anderson in the backcourt. Keldorf has drawn Cowles coming up late for a potential 6-on-5. Instead, we'll try the entry pass inside to Gunther, and he goes backhand for the goal. Took until 2.5 minutes left to find our first goal of the game, but Trojan lead 1-0. Ball will be in the hands of Reed Hickson, who had earned the ordinary foul before he swings across the green field. Up top to Clark. Back to Greenfield. One man zone being played off of him. He's stepping into space, hanging on his legs, tries to go across cage. But a huge save made by number 1 Grant Anderson with the left hand. But the ball will be recovered by Orange County. There you go, back in the attack. Greenfield looking to go one-on-one again. Tries the entry pass inside. Was trying to find number 7 Kenzie Hajaz. But the crash defense able to come from X5, and now it's in the hands of Cowles coming up the left side of the pool. McDaniel set 4-5 if they can get it there. They are able to get the ball to Senchiak. He's attacking in. Goes inside now to number 8. That's McDaniel trying to turn. But the ball will be tipped away and controlled in the backcourt by number 1. That's Francesco Locken for Orange County. Locking out right to Hickson. Hickson trying to turn to his right. Will swing across to where Greenfield picks up the ordinary. Hajaz set to him. He's going to pop live, begin the one-man attack. Splitting zone being played here by Trojan. And Hajaz gets the backhand off, but it's tipped. Ooh. It's tipped by Anderson into the post. So that ball will be controlled by him before he goes out right now to number 4. William Hendrickson. Senchia can attack the one-man zone. Actually, I should say two-man zone now that X4 has also come back. They're attacking the 4-5. Senchia attacking up. Now up top with Hendrickson. Tried to go across, I believe, intended for Cowles. Cowles going to take the last second shot. But will be pulled down with 2 hands by Lock-In once again. We're still stuck with a score of 1-0. 10-second difference between shot and game. So the last main offensive possession left will be in the hands of Orange County as they try and find their first goal of the game to equalize. And the ordinary foul will be earned by Greenfield at 1. Greenfield up top to Clark. Clark attacking in, tries to go cross cage, but that's going to be pulled down with the right hand of number 9, Bruno Massa. And Anderson going to be bringing it up into the backcourt. Going to look for a last second shot here. Pressure coming, so he throws it up to number 4. Hendrickson. Senchiak, he tries the spin lob. Well, I should say spin shot almost the way it came off his hand, but does not find its mark. So at the end of one, it's 1-0 for Trojan. We'll be back with our second quarter of action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back as we're ready to start our second quarter of play here. Trojan Leading 1-0. Once again, my name is Alexander Bucher. This game brought to you by Game On Live Studios, along with all other futures action. Trojan pick up the sprint and get it back to Grant Anderson before he goes left into the hands of Keldorf. Ball will have to swing across so they can get it inside to Pierce. He's actually able to get himself set to Keldorf. Pierce trying to turn and step will earn the ordinary foul before that steal can be completed by number 11, Montano. And it makes its way up top into the hands of number 15, Maxwell Keldorf. To Nelson now with number 7, Yost. Apologies. That ball stolen by number 3, Flynn Gunther. He's up on the counter, being closely trailed by 2. And that ball's going to be stripped out of his hand as he tries to pull it up too far to his right. So that number 9, Bruno Massa, is able to get to it first and pick up the steal before Charles Montano now controls on the right side and swings across. That's going to be Sammy Hajraz picking up the ordinary foul. And the long shot will be turned away by Anderson once again. And the ball is quickly thrown up to Gunther, who's up in transition once again. He's been closely trailed. He fully turns, gets all the way back to the inside, and that's going to be a penalty drawn once again by number 3. That's Flynn Gunther for Trojan. Maxwell Keldorf will line up to take the penalty. And Keldorf skips it home. Trojan now leads 2-0. 5:26 left to play here in our second quarter of action. Ball goes out left now. That's going to be number 12, Adrian Sinchiak. Sorry, wrong Ross. That's actually number 12, Owen Rainey, attacking in from 1. One-man zone is being played off of him, so he's going to have to swing it across. The center is set the other direction. Goes over to Massa. Downline 2, Hajaz. Back up top to Massa. Pressure's there. It's going to be a foul earned by Massa. And in the attempt to try and kick it out, it's a steal instead for number 15, Maxwell Keldorf, who plays the passing lane very well. Sinchiak now down line to number 5, Daniel Horn, before it swings across, trying to get it inside now to number 13, Heath Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to turn, will earn the ordinary. That's Keldorf wide open behind him. He tries to catch and shoot near side, but it's going to be swallowed up by Locken once again. Both goalies playing very well so far. Again, only 2 goals have been scored in just about 10 minutes of play here. Montano hoping to be the answer here and get OC on the board. And that over-aggressive foul coming from John Cowles will give a 6-on-5 opportunity to OC. As it's controlled by Rainey. Back to Montano. Up top to Berger. Once again with Rainey, they're going to take it in at 1. Going to try and bring their lefty into the pocket. Correction, they're going to go for a double rotation, now bringing 1 into the pocket with a Jaws. 3-post popping. He gets the ball. His arm's hit. So the shot taken by number 9, Bruno Massa, will be short of the cage, and Trojan are back on offense once again. Anderson goes out right to Lowry. Ball going all the way across in the hands of Keldorf. Going to try and work it inside as there's both a post up on the 2 and 3 post. Pass inside. And the shot taken by Lucas Pierce is turned away once again by Locken. And that ball side drive coming from number 8. That's Sammy Hajaz. And then Senchak will be excluded for the over-aggressive foul after Hajaz did get to it first and turned inside. And with that, it'll be a timeout called by OC to set up an attack. This 6-on-5. We'll be back for the timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Falls start. Well, apologies. 6-on-5 will start by going to Hicks and eventually making its way to 1. Swinging across to 6. That pass will be too low and instead is picked off by number 15, Maxwell Keldorf. So Trojan will be back on offense. And the ball will start for them by going out to Senchiak on the right side of the pool. Going up top to Lowry. Swinging across to Rodriguez. Going inside, I believe that is Keldorf posting up a 2. Tries the lob, sailing very low. And once again caught with 2 hands by Francesco Locken. Miyamoto now controls before it's sent down line. Now with Hickson. Stepping in is 15, Harrison Beck. And that shot field blocked away by number 10, Lucas Pierce, as Trojan continue to hold. OC scoreless. Anderson taking the risk and throwing it out to Senchiak. He's able to pull it away from the incoming pressure and earn the ordinary. Pops live. Ball side drive coming now from Pierce. He's set 4-5. Senchiak going near side, getting it past the hands of Locken, as Trojan lead by 3 now. Score is 3-0 with 1:56 left to play here in the second period. OC still looking to find themselves on the board as Miyamoto controls before going over to Beck. Beck now attacking in. Clark is set and has position, so if he's now going to clear out, and a ball side drive will be looking to come here from number 15, Beck. However, Trojan able to maintain that front and keep the ball stuck on the 4-5 side of the pool where there is no one. But beautiful pass over the top gets to number 14. That's Gavin Calder, who's going to draw the penalty. Called on number 4, William Hendrickson, setting up a great chance for OC to find their first goal of the game. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 10. That's going to be the lefty, Tyler Miyamoto. And great save made by Grant Anderson. He read Miyamoto the whole way and stopped that one with 2 hands. So it's a Trojan still keeping them scoreless as Maniscalco has it going right. Eventually find his way all the way inside to McDaniel, who tries the shot out of 2 meters, but will fall short of the cage and once again controlled by Locken. Ball goes out left to Greenfield. Swings over to Beck. Great defense being played by Maniscalco in 2 meters, denying this entry pass from getting in, except he gets pinned way too high as he tries to maintain the front so that entry pass can be dropped into Tanner Clark. And he will earn the exclusion, which will be called against number 14, Maniscalco. And now it's going to be number 10, Miyamoto, once again. And Miyamoto gets his chance for redemption as he buries the second attempted penalty and makes it a 3-1 game now for Trojan. Ball will start by being kicked back to number 9, Kai Nelson. Once again, it will be McDaniel in 2 meters, this time set to the 1-2 side. Post up also coming from Cowles on the 3 post. Trojan electing to go there as it's dropped inside, but he's an earn, only an ordinary. Cowles now backing away with it. Trying to look to swing it to where McDaniel is. McDaniel able to get enough set to Cowles so he can under it from there. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 8, Miles McDaniel. And he tries to quickly kick it out, but that pass is tipped away and controlled by OC. Up the other direction will be number 4. That's Elias Berger. But that pass also tipped. And number 3, so that's number 19, Reed Hickson, who's going to be excluded as he over-aggressively fouls Gunther. 8 seconds on the clock. Trojan looking for a last-second attack. Catch and shoot taken by number 9, Kai Nelson. Will be turned away once again by Locken. And at the end of 2 quarters, it's a 3-1 game. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a few moments.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
In the first sprint of the second half is going to be picked up by number 3. That was won by number 3, Charles Montano. Berger controlled and eventually got it over into the hands of Rainey. Entry pass goes inside. That's Hajjaz trying to get something going, but he holds on to it too long, so instead it's going to be Flynn Gunther who comes up with the steal, bringing it up the right side for Trojan. Both teams really struggling to get their offense going. Only 4 goals scored in the entirety of that first half. Entry pass goes inside now to number 10, Lucas Pierce, and he pulls the full turn. He fakes the back turn going all the way around. Let's go, and we'll draw the penalty called on number 7, Kenzie Hajjaz. And we'll set up number 3, Flynn Gunther, to take the penalty. And a beautifully finished penalty by Gunther going top pins bar in for the goal, as Trojan now lead 4-1. Berger attacks in at 6, trying to go over the top to find Rainey on the drive, but sails the pass too high. So despite Rainey being pressured from behind, no call will be made. And Gunther will be the one controlling here for Trojan, coming up the right side. He goes down line. Ball eventually making its way up top now to number 9, Nelson. Step again. He tries to go near side skip, will bar out, going off the back of number 1. That's Francesco Locken, who now controls after narrowly escaping that last one. And he's gonna outlet to Charles Montano. Montano goes down line. He does have number 2, Botello set to him, but Pierce able to refront and force that ball to have to swing now if they do want to get it inside at 2 meters. Now going up top, ordinary foul into the point by number 11, Charles Montano. He tries the off-speed near side lob and bounces it off the top of the crossbar. So the counter ball will come in for Anderson once again. Ball swings across now to number 2. That's John Cowles. Entry pass inside, and a backhand skip from number 10, Lucas Pierce. That was almost a tomahawk of a backhand, because it's very hard and rare to get that ball to pop up that aggressively off the backhand attempt. But he perfectly gets that to skip top bins and make it a 5-1 game now. Trojan strongly in the lead. And that's a shot and goal from number 7, Kenzie Hajjaz, that finds the back of the net, making it a 5-2 game now. OC only taking 2.5 minutes to find their first goal of the half, compared to that first half where it was upwards of, if I could do quick math in my head, almost 11 minutes before they were able to score. Shout out to the coach from OC. He's definitely one of the most fun and energetic people on the pool deck. Was yelling at someone else and actually directed it towards us, and immediately, wait, I did not mean that whatsoever. But Trojan back on the attack, ball going inside, step and shot taken by number 8. That's Miles McDaniel, who shot sails over the cage, so the counter ball will come in for a lock-in. And OC trying to chain together some possessions and hopefully score their second goal in a row here, as it ends up back with number 15, Harrison Beck. Beck still struggling to get it moving, trying to go to his right, but will be a contested pass and end up being picked up by number 5, Daniel Horn for Trojan, before it'll be thrown back into the hands of Anderson. And that's a great inside turn by Senchek. He's heading to the cage, going skip near side and hammering it home. As Trojan once again lead by 4, this time with a score of 6-2. Ordinary foul earned there by number 19, Reed Hickson. Moves it across. Quick entry pass dropped inside, and the backhand taken by Kenzie Hidjaws will sail wide of the cage. So Anderson will receive the counter. Ball goes out right now to number 12. Senchiak, he goes to his left. Eventually finds its way down line. 2 Maniscalco at 1 before swinging back to Senchiak. Attacking in now number 5, Daniel Horn. His shot from 5 is turned away. Great save made by Lawson. But the second attempt will be picked up by McDaniel, and he'll draw the exclusion called on number 15. That's Harrison Beck heading to the box. We'll be back with the timeout 6-on-5 coming from Trojan in just a moment. Six on my ball up top now with Gunther. He goes cross cage, taking his time, hanging on his legs, and finds the back of the net. As Trojan are finally able to get their offense going as they now lead by 5, score of 7-2. Ball goes down line to 1, attacking in now, trying to work it inside to Kenzie Hidjaws. Hidjaws able to hold that. He gets it now, but will be called for the offensive due to that right-handed hook, preventing any sort of movement from his defender. So it ends up now with number 1, Grant Anderson, looking down at the ball for Trojan to get their offense going once again. This time we'll find Hendrickson. Hendrickson to Maniscalco, to Senchiak. Back to Maniscalco. Going down to number 5. And the entry pass going inside is going to be picked off the weak side by number 4, Tanner Clark. So OC will be back on the attack. Ball with Hickson being pressed away at half tank. Hickson to Greenfield. Greenfield attacking in. Back to Hickson. Sorry, that's Beck. I'm reading the wrong roster. Now with Greenfield attacking in. Finds the driver in number 19. Reed Hickson. But that shot taking place after the buzzer, so will not count. And is now controlled by number 14. That's Jake Maniscalco controlling for Trojan before he finds Sanchiak center. Attacking in. Going back to Maniscalco, back to Sanchiak. They attack the two-man zone. Back to Maniscalco. He tries the long shot from the outside, but he's falling off his legs, so it sails over the cage. 46 seconds left to play here in the quarter. Pass quickly going up that left side to number 6. David Greenfield, who picks up the ordinary. He gets it back after getting it live. Will earn a second ordinary foul. And that shot taken off the drive by number 19. Reed Hickson finds the back of the net, making it a 4-goal game with a score of 7-3. Trojan still hold on to their lead. .31 seconds left to play in the quarter. One last opportunity for Trojan to try and find the back of the net again. Ball going out left to number 4. That's Hendrickson who earns the ordinary. Hendrickson swinging across the Sanchiak. Has number 5, David Horn, set inside. Correction, Daniel Horn. Sanchiak tries the shot from the outside and will go off the outside of the cage. 8 seconds left to play. Walken looking for an outlet. Throws it inside to number 4, Tanner Clark, but the buzzer sounds before he gets a shot off. So at the end of 3, it's Trojan in the lead. Score is 7-3. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Yes. Yes. Oh, welcome back, everyone. It's a 7-3 game. Trojans still in the lead. After a slow start of scoring in the first half, both teams able to open it up a little more on offense and get things moving for themselves. Trojan lead by 4, plenty of time for OC to try and mount a comeback, but it'll be incredibly hard if Gunther keeps doing that. Quick entry pass inside to him, and Flynn Gunther steps away and hammers it home and near side for the goal, as it's now an 8-3 game. And that entry pass is stolen away by number 10, Lucas Pierce. So Trojan back on the attack as Anderson controls in the backcourt. This time we'll be going out left to John Cowles. And swinging all the way across, trying to work it inside to Pierce now. Ends up top instead with number 7. That's Yost. Swinging across to Keldorf. Swinging back to Gunther. Gunther, last second shot going through the hands of Locken. And it's his second goal in a row, putting Trojan up 9-3 now. That ball going deep right to number 3, Elias Berger. He tries to get it inside. Does do just that to Montana. He tries to pass over the top, but that ball will be taken away and controlled by Grant Anderson as he now throws it up the right side of the pool, getting it to Senchiak. Ball now with number 4. William Hendrickson finds Senchiak, bringing one pocket with number 15. That's going to be, number 5, actually, Daniel Horn. He takes the shot from one. It bars out. Will be recovered by Jake Maniscalco. Clock will reset here as it swings across to number 8, Miles McDaniel. Senchiak controlling. Long shot by him, and he'll go near side, beating the field blocker for the goal. Trojan now lead 10-3. And the shot taken out of center by number 7, Kenzie Hajaz, will go past the arms of Anderson as he catches him diving the wrong direction, making it a 10-4 game. Lowry has to kick it back to Anderson. My bad. I mean that. Try and absorb pressure. This time we'll go out left to number 13, Heath Rodriguez. Rodriguez now going down line to Hendrickson. But there will be a contra foul, and that's going to be number 14. You see him flying down the pool. That's Calder attacking Anderson out all the way to 2 meters, but Calder able to get past his hands, and it's 2 unanswered coming out. This time ball will go out left to Keldorf. He goes inside. Great pass to find number 9, Kai Nelson, diving to the cage for the goal, making it an 11-5 game now. OC going to start with their possession with a pass going over to Gavin Calder. He tries to swing across, but will be picked off instead by Lucas Pierce, so Trojan will go back on the attack. Pierce controlling from pressure, forced to throw it back to Anderson. And the long outside shot will bar out, so the counter ball comes in for Locken. Beautiful pass inside, finds number 6, David Greenfield, and he will pick up the penalty, I believe, called against number 10. That's Lucas Pierce, and it's going to be number 19, 10. It'll be number 19, Reed Hickson, lining up to take the penalty. And it's the second penalty save this game for number 1, Grant Anderson. Both times he's diving, reads them the whole way, getting 2 hands on that stop each time. So Trojan will be back on offense. Kelder sends that down line to Pierce, who tries the... Oh, correction. Yeah, down lane to Nelson, who tried the entry to Pierce, but skips long. So OC come up with it, and it goes out right to Miyamoto. Miyamoto over to Calder. Calder attack again. Now going to number 7, Kenzie Hajaz. Hajaz trying the outside shot. Field blocked by 2 different players out of Trojan, but will end up in the hands of Flynn Gunther before he gives it back to Anderson. 2 minutes left to play. Trojan just need to run this clock out. Maybe tack on a few more goals just for the style points. And a huge save made there by Locken. If anything, that's what you want from Trojan. You reset your clock. You can run more time off the game clock if you use the entirety of your shot clock, and that's exactly what they're looking to do. As the ball gets up top to Gunther. Eventually going down now, being taken in at 6. Moving up to Yost. Back down line, I believe that is Cowles at 5, but a contra foul will be called against Kai Nelson, trying to drive from 2 as he goes over the top of his defender. So OC will be back on the attack. Ball going up now, ending up top with Tanner Clark. Pass dropped inside, but the push-off will be called against Kenzie Hajaz. And it's now just being controlled by Anderson in the backcourt. 1:18 left to play. He's just going to let his team set up, probably dump it. Very last second attempts to be taken by Trojan as they currently lead by 6 goals with only a minute left to play here. Ball up top with Yost. His shot turned away. Rebound will be collected there by number 7, Kenzie Hajaz. 24-second differential between shot and game clock. Ball quickly sent down line now to number 14. That's going to be Gavin Calder. Ball side drive coming from David Greenfield. Pass too far to the inside. So it's a steal instead for number 15, Maxwell Keldorf. And that'll be number 6, Greenfield, who is excluded. No time left on the shot clock, so it can just be run up by Trojan, and they'll take the win here over OCWPC. We'll be back with our next matchup of the day, featuring featuring South Coast versus Monarchy in just a moment. We'll see you then. As once again, Trojan will take the win over OC after they run the final 5 seconds off of the game clock.
I hope so. Hey, how you doing, Kitty? Good? Are we ready to go? Do you want to get it going or do you want to wait? Okay. Oh. Hey, it's just the fact that I have to do this first year. Just to figure it out. Well, yeah, it's good. Okay, there you go. Hey, I want to hear, how did you like your, but it's black and it's nice. Full lights, I think my ass. But then it's like living in Boston. Like, and I heard they show stuff like great. There I could go anywhere I wanted to sitting next to my office and see some nights. Not it's like that's part of it. And perhaps a lot of stuff with yeah, exactly. It's kind of like there's something different at first, so it's like everything wanted back and really gets out far enough. It's that was like you know, made a trail. Ready? And 1, 2, 3. Ready? Here we go.
Welcome back. Apologies for the late start. Trying to get my roster set up and organized. But it's our next matchup of the day featuring, South Coast in the dark, Monarchy in the white. Long shot taken by Christian Couch will be tipped as it heads towards the cage by number 1. That's Kubitschek, who turns the shot away, getting it out left now to number 17, Samuel Macias. And there's going to be a backcourt exclusion called on number 3, Tucker Ensign, so he'll head to the box, setting up a 6-on-5 here for setting up a 6-on-5 here for South Coast as the ball finds its way to number 9, Noah Liu. Before that shot was taken, though, number 5, Christian Couch, called for being inside 2 meters. I believe it was Couch. Could not see the number. The ref held up. So ball will go back into the hands now of Monarchy. It's quickly outletted left to Macias. Macias being pressed away will get it up top now to Jurgensen. And Ensign will be called for the offensive foul due to the high left hand. So it'll be controlled in the backcourt by Malkov once again. Fujikake goes inside to number 10. That was Reynold Owings, who was called for the offensive foul. I believe he had the left-handed hook, same thing that was called the other direction as he went for that turn and then step out. So shot and goal will not count. This time ball is going to be outletted deep right to number 15, Christopher Dibb. Dibb tries to go inside of work for number 5, Ethan Cardos, but the weak side help comes there in time as Lou picks up the steal. And South Coast look to head the other direction now. Ball going out right now to number 5, Christian Couch. And Owings will be called for being inside the 2, I believe. Or it's that or a push-off. Could not tell you which one of those it was. Ref did not signal, other than the fact that it was on Owings as that pass came in. So either one is a very likely opportunity. Samuel Macias turning away from 2 incoming players and lobs it over the top of Malkov. Spectacular finish by him as 2 come to crash. He's able to pull it away and give Monarchy the first goal of the game. They lead 1-0. Yeah. Ball going out right now into the hands of Noah Luce. South Coast looking to get their offense started. They get it inside to number 4, Yannick Roots. But he will end up with the ordinary, popping it live and going up top to Fujikake now. He picks up the ordinary. Ball stuck down at the 5, getting it over the top and inside to number 5. That's Christian Couch with the goal. South Coast able to equalize at 1 apiece. 3:20 left to play here in this first period. Dibb controlling, swings to his left. That's now controlled by Macias. Back to Dibb. Dibb picks up the ordinary. Cardo set center pool if the ball can work its way inside. Help defense is there, and the blind side comes as number 4 Yannick Roots picks up the steal, trying to throw it out left now to get it to Fujikake. It goes long, but he's able to be the first one to it. Now swinging long to get to number 9, Noah Liu. And that'll be number 8. Noah Jurgensen excluded, giving another 6-on-5 opportunity here for South Coast. They take the ball in with Fujikake at 1. Up top to Roots. Center to DeKrub. DeKrub attacking in, now finds Lou. Lou going to couch diving on the 3-post, but pass will be too far in front, so Couch cannot finish, and Monarchy will go back on offense. This time ball goes out right to number 12. That's Johnny Yan. Actually, I believe number 15 is actually Valente. He was wearing the number 10 cap earlier. He was the main lefty playing for Monarchy. But in transition, there's going to be an offensive, or excuse me, an exclusion called a number 3 Tucker inside. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Ball up top with DeKrub. DeKrub attacking in at 5, goes down line to Fujikake. He takes it in at 1, over to Roots. DeKrub once again going to look for Couch diving on the 3-post. It gets to Lou at 6. He tries the shot from the outside. That will be blocked out of play by number 1, Kubacek. And it's going to be brought live by Fujikake. Fujikake up top now into the hands of Macedo. Ball will be pulled out quickly. Sorry, ball sent back down in lane. Fujikake to redo the corner throw, which he does in Pops Live. He'll swing it across to DeKrub. DeKrub going inside, and the sweep shot taken. That's another save for Kubacek. And Monarchy go back on offense. This time it's sent deep left, where it's going to end up with Macias. He tries the shot quickly off the counter and will bar out of play. Counter ball does bounce back in, so the ball will have to be thrown back out. Malkov will go get the one that's in the corner. And we'll throw it out right to number 9, Noah Liu. Liu attacking in, working for Couch. He's posted up on the 3-post. DeKrub now the one who's going to throw the entry, but Couch was underwater as that pass came in. So instead, it's stolen by Monarchy and controlled by them in the backcourt. Pass swinging all the way across, getting there to number 15. That's Valente going across to find number 8, Jurgensen on the drive. Ball will be brought out of 6. Pops Live. Going down line now into the hands of Jurgensen. Up top. And moving right, eventually finding its way into the hands of Valente. Entry pass inside to Cardos. And he scores the backhand for the goal. With 5 seconds left to play, we're all tied at 2 apiece. Wait. Sorry about that. It's actually 2-1 for Monarchy as they retake their lead. I am misremembering things. Yeah, Monarchy. Yeah. There is a table error, so we're going to try and fix that.
Got 8 seconds on. You got it? Did you get that for me? Yeah. Hey, back up 4. He wants the ball.
Last second opportunity here. They're going to play 7-on-6, getting it right to number 3. That's Solis trying a long shot. It will not go. So Monarchy hold on to a 2-1 lead. We'll be back with our second quarter in just a moment. And the second quarter sprint was won by Fujikage, but then hit back by Valente, and eventually will end up with Fujikage controlling. So it's now with the Krub eventually making its way right. And that ball will be turned over, so it's controlled in the backcourt by number 1, Kubicek. Kubicek will this time outlet left to number 17, Samuel Macias. Macias going up top and eventually moving its way into the hands of Valente. Valente attacking it, backhand taken by Cardos. Will find its way past the hands there and give a 3-1 lead now to Monarchy over South Coast. Entry pass inside to Cardos is a little short, but he's able to get to it and try and turn. The crew pressing very well, but Cardos still able to get the shot off and go bar down. That's 3 goals in a row for number 5, Ethan Cardos, giving Monarchy a 3-goal lead at 4-1. And that pass skipping out left into the hands of Fujikake as he's able to get to it in time. He's stepping in as the clock dies out, trying to spin lob going off the crossbar. And that's another goal for number 5, Ethan Cardos, 4 in a row. That makes it 5-1. He scored the last 4. And Monarchy very much controlling the pace of play right now. Ball turns back over to Monarchy. Being thrown out right now to Valente. Moving center to number 8, that's Jurgensen, and the entry pass once again into Cardos, and this time he'll draw the exclusion called against number 9. That's Noah Liu heading to the box, 6-on-5. Ensign going right into the hands of Iliev. Sorry, wrong roster. Into the hands of Yan, eventually going to Macias. To Jurgensen, back to Macias. And catch and shoot goal on the 6-on-5 late attack from Macias puts Monarchy up by 5 now. And the catch and shoot goal coming off the drive by number 5, Christian Couch might be the answer that South Coast needs to start building momentum for themselves on the offensive end of the pool as they now trail by 4 and hopefully can use that to start building themselves some offense and hopefully as well use that to give momentum in their favor to slow down this defense if they can halt what Ethan Cardos has been able to do so far. Last 5 goals attributed to him, whether they be goals or exclusions that he's drawn, and that's an immediate steal by Couch, earning the in transition, making it 3-on-2. Ball going. Very unfortunate circumstances there for number 1. Benjamin Kubicek, he first saves the shot taken by number 12, Maxim Iliev, but right there in front of him is Reynold Owings, who's able to finish it and make it a 6-3 game. And another steal made by South Coast. And that'll be a ball under force there by South Coast, so it's once again in possession of Malkov. And that's a catch and shoot goal coming from number 7, Carson DeKrube. And that's going to be 3 unanswered goals in a row coming from South Coast as they've made it a 2-goal game with a score of 6-4. Definitely the momentum shift they needed to start going in their favor after they were down 6-1 and were struggling on offense and immediately have responded with 3 goals in a row. Very, very good. And almost pull it off again with another steal by Couch. He's called for the fouls. He tries to duck under to secure the steal. This time ball goes to Valente. He's attacking in. Goes cross cage. That's a 2-handed save by Malkov. And once again, another defensive stop from the side of South Coast as they really get momentum built for themselves. With a quick entry pass now into Couch. He's turning with the left hand, but can't get a move completed before Jurgensen is there to pick up the ball. And that was a penalty earned before the shot by number 17, Samuel Macias. So the shot will not count, but there will be a penalty, which looks like it's going to be taken by Nicholas Valente. And he buries it top corner, giving the 3-goal lead back to Monarchy. Score is 7-4. This time ball outright, eventually going back up top to number 5, Christian Couch. But there's been a contra foul called against number 10, that's Reynold Owings. And it's still sitting in the backcourt with Kubicek. Ordinary foul by Macias. He takes the direct, will go off the crossbar, and that'll do it for our second quarter of action. It's going to be a 7-4 lead being held by Monarchy. We'll be back in just a moment with our next quarter of play.
I'm doing good. How are you, Bill? Good. Are you feeling good? No, feeling great. All right, good. Healthy as a plant. All right.
Entry pass to Cardos, skips by, will be controlled in the backcourt. Now set deep right to number 9, being brought up by Noah Liu. He goes up top to DeKrub. DeKrub will swing across that gets number 10, Reynold Owings. Now Fujikake stepping in, goes inside, backhand. Beautifully placed backhand by Maxim Ilyev going over the top of the head of Benjamin Kubicek. Once again, going backhand almost like atomic as it comes not along the water, but going over the top of it. And makes it a 2-goal game. Once again, score is 7-5. The exact kind of start that South Coast needs to climb back into this one. We saw this earlier with their team. They trailed by 4 against Jay Sarah or against Michigan, but brought it back to a tie game. Can they do the same now as they pick up another steal and go back to offense? And that's another goal, this time scored by number 9. That's Noah Liu. And that makes it a 1-goal game. Score is 7-6. And once again, and that's a goal from number 5, Ethan Cardos. He catches Malkov coming out of the cage, taking the time to let Malkov get all the way there, and then dunks it over top. And he's keeping Monarchy in the lead here as they're now ahead by 2 once again. Score is 8-6. And Cardos with another shot. This time the backhand will be turned away by Malkov. So the counter ball will go into the far side where Johnny Yan will be starting with it. Yan swinging across to Macias. Ordinary foul. Cardos is set inside again. They get it to him. But the crash, even though the crash is there, Couch doesn't play the ball and just sinks him instead. So that'll be an exclusion called on Christian Couch. 6-on-5 now coming for Monarchy. Ball going over now to number 6, Mulaney. He tacks in from 1, goes up top to Macias. Macias goes cross cage barred after it was tipped by a field blocker, making it a 9-6 game now. Once again, Monarchy lead by 3. Ordinary foul. This time ball will go out left. Now swinging across to number 6. Apologies, dealing with back end issues. And that'll be a contra foul called against number 12. That was Maxim Iliev, I believe, ducking under, trying to gain position. Now it's a 5-on-4 counterattack the other direction. And ball will go out to Valente. Valente attacking in now, stepping into where that player is off. Swinging across to Macias. Macias picks up the ordinary foul. He's inside 6, does not have the directs. Pops live, trying to get live now, goes to Jurgensen, back to Macias. Macias attacking in, going cross cage over the hands of Malkov for the goal. Monarchy lead by 4. Score is 10-6. Timeout called by South Coast to try and talk things over after they brought it back closer and then immediately trailed by 4 again. We'll be back following their timeout in just a moment. Timeout play coming here. Timeout play is coming now from South Coast in the hands of DeKrube. DeKrube attacking in to Owings. Finds Couch trying to step center, but the pass too far behind him. He recovers and gets to it. Goes left, now being controlled by DeKrube. Back to Couch. Gathering his legs, going near side, was tipped by a field blocker. Pulled down with 2 hands by Kubicek. And there's be a counterattack exclusion as Couch heads to the box. 6-on-5 for Monarchy. Ball going out now to number 5. That's going to be Christian Couch, who's bringing it up out of the exclusion box. Tacking in, trying to work it inside. Unable to get there, so we'll go back up top into the hands of Lou. Lou picks up the ordinary. Takes the direct and goes near side for the goal, bringing it back within 3. Could be the start of the comeback. Once again, South Coast showing they have the ability to make this game close. It's the matter of can they chain together the necessary possessions to keep it close after they do bring it there. Ball out with Valente, swinging it over to Macias. Macias working for the ordinary foul as they try and get it inside to Cardos. Back to Valente, pass too far to the inside, but Valente will earn the ordinary before it can be stolen. And that's going to be a hezzy. His body moved first before the arm. It wasn't one fluid motion, so the direct shot will not count despite it being perfectly placed cross cage high. So it'll get out now to number 9. Noah Liu bringing it up. Swings it across. Swings back into the hands of Lou. Lou, entry pass inside. Post up there. But the ball will be forced under his couch. Doesn't keep it with enough separation to complete the turn. Macias now controlling. Goes now to number 6. That's Mulaney. No shot taken at the end of 3. Monarchy ahead by 3. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bollicky-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And with all the suitcases, is where you keep all the equipment.
Apologies, had to run to the bathroom. Penalty earned by South Coast and immediately buried by Couch, making it a 3-goal game with 6.5 minutes left to play. Entry pass going inside of Cardos. He's able to kick it out, but will be turned away. Excuse me, as Solus reads the kick out, able to get into the passing lane and deny it. It's now going to be sent out to Lewin, downline to Couch. He's in control at 6, try and let drivers come also. He's going to the cage now, turning inside, and will earn the ordinary foul. He brings it outside, goes up top to Lou. Lou stepping in, does have the outside shot that gets field blocked underneath the arms of Kubicek and makes it a 2-goal game as it's now 10-8, 2 unanswered goals coming from South Coast. They just need the defense right now to prevent any sort of offense being generated by Monarchy to slow down that offensive pace. Sorry, 1-goal game. I was under the assumption it was 10-6 at the end of the quarter. It was actually 10-7. My apologies. And it's immediately stolen by Couch. This is exactly what you need if you are South Coast. The defense to match the offense they've been able to get. It's a 3-on-2. Couch heading to the cage. He's going to have just a little bit of time. But 3 players able to be there and take that ball away from him and Lou combined, so it ends up with Kubicek once again. Ball swinging across now to Mulaney. He'll earn the ordinary. Cross to our capless player. I'm not sure there's. I'll let you know as soon as he gets his cap back. Now with number 8, Jurgensen attacking in. Goes to his right. And that shot barring in before the buzzer coming out of the hands of number 11. Correction, number 12, sorry, Johnny Yan. Once again, making it a 2-goal game, 11-9, not giving South Coast any sort of space to be comfortable here. As for every goal they score, there's another one immediately. He found it. Yeah. Ball now with number 9. Noah Liu goes down line into the hands of Davis, attacking it now. He finds his center inside, but that shot swallowed up by Kubicek. He's now controlling, looking to get it out. Going out to Valente, swinging across to Yan. That pass is errant, will be stolen by James Davis. South Coast on the counter. Davis receives it back. Going to try and lead Lou. Instead, swinging across for the quick entry pass inside to Iliev. Monarchy able to crash back, so the ball's with Fujikake. Now with Davis. Davis stepping in. No one in front of him. He has Lou inside. He guys the shot instead. Will be blocked out of play and controlled by Monarchy as they're able to pick up the rebound. Timeout called by Monarchy. Will be back following their timeout.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Got it. Okay. I'm trying to remember exactly what happened, and I don't. Okay, let's go, guys. Oh. Hey, so. Hey, relax. I'm gonna call. No.
Apologies, I did not realize I was muted since play had resumed. But timeout was called by Monarchy as there had been several turnovers in a row. They want to try and slow down the pace of the game as they are ahead by 2.5 minutes left to play. Because they want to try and use this clock, play a slow pace of game, but immediately they turn the ball over. Timeout did not work how they wanted to do. Couch taking it the other way now. 3-on-2 counter, almost a 3-on-1. He's inside, being pressured from behind, and he's able to skip it home. And that's going to take 12 seconds for that goal to be scored to make it 1-goal game. Once again, 11-10, just under 2.5 minutes now left to play. And that entry pass inside to Cardos is stolen instead by number 9, Noah Liu. 2 minutes left here. Plenty of time for South Coast to find the one goal that they need to tie this game up again. And it'll go straight back out to Liu. He's attacking the cage now. Couch is set towards him. Goes left. That's now number 16. Entry pass going inside now. They're unable to complete a steal on Cardos. He has a player wide open. to his right. That's going to make it there to Mulaney. Mulaney attacking in. Tries the near side skip shot and gets it over the hands of Malkov. But once again, it's going to be Monarchy up by 2, a minute and a half left to play here. Up top to Lou. Lou being pressed will earn the ordinary. And exclusion called there for the over-aggressive foul by Macias. And a timeout will be called for South Coast to attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back following the timeout.
You should have a nice space up to 1. You understand that? Yeah, you're going to be up to 1. Okay? Then you're going to be up 4. You guys understand? Because, 6 in, you have max space that you're going to slide out. Yeah. Kind of like counter rotate. We're going to 1 and right? Yes, that's true. Before you clear the. Yes. Yeah. Yes, I'm not. Come on, boys.
And here we go. Time at 6-on-5, a minute and 11 seconds left. South Coast need a quick goal here, so they have time to get another possession after this one. If they can score here, make it a 1-goal game, they'll still have time to try and equalize. Ball going up top in the hands of number 15. Correction, number 16, Fishgake down to Owings. And that's a contra foul called against Couch, turning away the 6-on-5 opportunity. Monarchy just need to run this clock down and not turn it over, and they'll be able to take the win. That's a turn by Valente, further keeping it away from pressure. Trying to keep it safe. We'll kick it out now to number 12. That's Johnny Yan, who earns the ordinary. Yan up top to Macias. Just trying to take a last-second shot. If he gets the tip out, it's even better, because then that way they can keep running the clock down. It'll sail over. Shot clock and game clock are the same. Lou controlling. Fujikake driving inside from 1, trying to post up, stepping away. But that's Macias who's there to put the ball under, and it's back in the hands of Monarchy. Score is now 12-10. Monarchy just trying to run out the final 15 seconds here, and they will take the win over South Coast. And we'll be back in just a moment with our next game featuring SoCal versus Mission. We'll be back in just a moment for that one. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
Good shots. No rotation. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. The one thing I was gonna say is don't forget, the bigger crowd on the building areas, as long as, because they could be inside the cheek, as long as they're outside the two cones, right, they can be inside the queue and putting in play. Okay. Yeah, so that's how you perfect time. And it's the mark out cheek. Oh, that right? Yeah. So just remember that. That's all. It's kiss you. I don't think doing it like that. Are you sure? Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, well, I'm out there. I gotta get time to you. See you. Yep. Listen three. 1, 2, 3, go.
Everything's fine, guys.
And we're back underway with our next matchup of the day. SoCal in the whites. Mission in the dark sprint will be won by Joseph Wraith, making his way back now to William Carlson, and eventually sent back to Jonas Ransford. Ransford out to Beardsall. Beardsall being pressed away. Now we'll get it inside to Rigby Snap. Turning, stepping. His near side shot going off the post and controlled by SoCal. And that shot is turned away by Ransford and controlled in the backcourt. And it goes out left now, or excuse me, right now to Beardsall, eventually finding its way down line, trying to work it inside to Snap as he is set to Koo. Koo pops live, going to try and swing across. Has the inside drive coming from Wraith. Wraith diving to the cage. Koo still stuck with it at 6. Just going to try and throw it up, but that's going to be a save as Max Drackle gets out to his suit and pulls that one down. And that'll be Ransford who's sent to the box as that entry pass. He's coming too aggressive, coming over the top of Headlands who try and force the ball under. So it's a 6-on-5 with no goalie. 3 players in the net right now with hands up, trying to deny any look. Up top with Walton, makes its way down line to Polunin. Polunin to Murphy. Murphy stepping in, 4 hands in front of him. Makes its way down line to the 1. Swings back to Polunin. To Murphy. Now with Williams, he skips it past their hands, and SoCal open up the scoring and lead 1-0. And once again, they try and go over the top, but that's going to be number 1, Max Jackal out to his suit, pulling it down yet again. 6-on-5 counter. A lot of time is number 4. Connor Coleman is stuck behind. Goes out to Murphy. Murphy attacking in. Swinging all the way across. Now with Williams up top to Walton. Walton stepping in. Trying the last second shot, but that's a save for Ransford, and he's able to get the rebound. And a long shot taken. That's another save for Jackal. He has 2 steals and 1 save already to start. Just not letting any sort of offense get past Mission, or get started for Mission right now. Ball inside now to number 6. That's Dylan Williams. Now with number 14, Jacob Polunin. Polunin moving across to Murphy. Murphy going to try the late entry pass. If he gets to it in time, just going to have to dump it. Great defense being played right now by Mission as well, not allowing offense to really get going because SoCal is struggling to move the ball against their press. Well, now with number 1, Max Drackle again, as that shot went wide of the cage and out of play. Ball going out right. That'll be with number 8, Brandon Walton, trying to work it inside to Hetland, but the zone is there from X3. Now moving up top with number 14, Polunin stepping in. Back to Walton. Walton stepping in. Back to Polunin, pass too far behind, so that rebound will be picked up and controlled by Mission. And that'll be an exclusion called the number 8, Brandon Walton, before the shot and goal. So it'll not count. Ball is going to be brought out by number 4, Connor Coleman. Gets it down to Koo. Up to Beardsall. Beardsall going down line now to Wraith. Wraith stepping into the pocket, going back center to Carlson. And he goes catch and shoot for the goal, tying the game at 1 apiece. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 6, Dylan Williams. Williams pops lives and begins to attack again. 1:25 left on the clock. He's going to try and work for the Ordinary. Instead, we'll have to go back up top to Polunin. Polunin stepping in. Goes back to Williams. Catch and shoot near side, but will be field blocked by Beardsall and controlled by Ransford in the backcourt. That ball now down line with number 13, Justin Powell. He earns the Ordinary, does have number 8, Wraith, coming ball side. He's going to get it inside to him. That pass over too far to the outside, so instead it's going to be a steal for it, number 8. That's Brandon Walton able to jump that high shoulder for it. Gets it over the top to Bennett. Bennett taking his time and able to finish around the diving hands of Ransford. In fact, that was number 14, actually, Jacob Polunin. Able to get around the diving hands of Ransford to put SoCal in the lead once again. Score is 2-1, 30 seconds left to play.
Looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented...
Once again, ball down line, going inside, intended for number 4, Connor Coleman, but SoCal is there with the crash. 8 seconds left on the clock. Ball coming up with Jackal. He's going to send the long shot, pulled down by Ransford, and at the end of 1, SoCal lead 2-1. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
So, never seen like rolling like that. My hanging, it's not look like it's all ball. But and so I was about to call ball under. But when you call it, yeah, I'm okay. I think he went over and just over to put the ball under. I didn't think he did. I didn't think it, whatever. But I like it. Yeah. So for my end, it's so like, yeah. Man, how soon is it? Are you still living in yeah, we're looking to go back to that. Yeah, I saw him. Never gonna fix it. Let's go.
And we're ready for our second quarter here. SoCal able to jump out to a 2-1 start, largely due to the efforts of Max Jackals snagging several steals. They tried to throw it over the top of him, working 4 drives on the 1-2 side, as well as a couple of saves. Excuse me again. Jonas Ransford doing his part as well, keeping SoCal to 2 despite several of the high percentage opportunities that SoCal have had, but a lot of the time it's been great press defense from both teams, forcing bad shots like that one taken there out of 2 meters by number 4, Connor Coleman. Pass going to Murphy, now down line to Balloonin. He's being closely trailed by 2, able to get it back inside, but that's going to be Ransford who's there to take it away, as he has 2 players sitting on his back and can't get it up in time. Ball now with number 12. Oh, sorry, I have hair on my mic. That's Christopher Koo getting it down line now to Lee, who picks up the ordinary. Entry pass inside to Beardsall. He turns, will earn the ordinary as he can't complete the turn before letting go of the ball. It gets kicked out to Carlson. He's attacking in, tries to go to Coleman, who's on the 2 post. And that ball forced under before he can get a shot either. This time, steal credited to number 3, Declan Murphy. Jackal now going out to Murphy. Murphy with a small advantage. Space in front of him to work with. He kicks it out to Paloonin to his left. Matthew Moran rolling in, now set up. Walton trying to get it inside. Instead goes up to Murphy. Ransford out of the cage about 2 meters. If they can read it. Now going to the 2 post. That's number 6, Dylan Williams, with the backhand as he catches Ransford too far out of the cage, giving SoCal a 3-1 lead. Quick pause here as one of the players, as number 4, Connor Coleman, gets his cap back on, and then we should be good to restart play. Ball will be popped live by Daniel Constance in the backcourt formation as he starts to bring the ball forward. Trying to figure out where Rigby's snap is set to so they can work it inside him and eventually makes its way down line to Beardsall. Snap still has position and gets inside. He turns, steps, and finishes near side underneath Jackal. And it's a quick response by Mission to bring it back within 1. Score is now 3-2. This time, Palunin will start with it for SoCal. Ends up having to get it out to go back to Jackal as he can't handle the pressure and will be sent out left. Quickly entered inside. And Constans will be excluded before Ransford can complete the steal. Exclusion was drawn by Moran. 6-on-5 for SoCal as the ball goes down line to Murphy. Murphy attacking in. Up top now to Walton. Walton swinging across to 1. That's going to be Luke Bennett controlling. Bennett to Williams. Back to Bennett. Taking it in to bring Murphy 6 pocket. Walton, Declan Murphy attacking one-on-one with the field blocker and goes cross cage to find the back of the net. SoCal lead Mission 4-2. Ball going out now to number 8, Joseph Wraith. He's controlling, once again trying to work it inside to Rigby Snap, who has set up shop at 2 meters. Help defense coming from Moran. Moran sees the entry pass, but the pass too far to that inside shoulder. So instead it's number 4, Luke Bennett, who's able to pick up the steal. This time ball will be outletted right to Murphy. Moran coming down ball side. So it's going to be a one-man attack with Walton and Moran. Walton stepping in. Defense comes back from Bennett, who's now stepping in. Now to Murphy. Murphy inside to Moran. Turning, stepping. He tries to go with the layout to the near side, but it's all but swallowed up by Ransford. Keeping it a 4-2 game. Ransford still trying to find an outlet. This time we'll go to Constans. Constans attacking in from 3. Goes to his right. That's going to be controlled now by Koo. And the outside shot taken by number 12, Christopher Koo, finds the back of the net. Mission close it within 1 again. Scores 4-3. 3:27 left to play. Ball going out left to Paluna now. Moran struggling to hold inside. This seems actually to seal high, and he's diving low. Constance is stuck on his back. It's going to be a 3-4 zone. Attack coming from Walton and Murphy. Now up top with Bennett. Bennett back to Walton. Walton back to Bennett. They're going to attack this 3-4. Walton gets it back. He tries to go cross cage. Tipped just enough by Ransford to put it into the post. And will be recovered by Mission. So they get back onto offense as Ransford looks to make an outlet. Ball out to Constance. Over to Wraith to Constance once more. And a contra foul will be called in 2 meters, I believe, against number 4, Connor Coleman. Did not see what that call was for. But it will be brought up by Moran, going right to Murphy. It's now Palunin in 2 meters with Moran driving into the 3-post here. And that'll be Constance with his second exclusion this quarter, giving another 6-on-5 opportunity to SoCal as Walton attacks at 5 to Murphy, who takes it in at 6. Finding Moran diving on the 3-post, going off the post, and will be recovered by Mission. While up top, in the hands of Beardsall, he's working for the Ordinary to try and get a last-second shot. He's not being fouled. That shot tipped off the crossbar, but will be recovered by SoCal. Ball goes across now to number 3. That's Beardsall once again. This time we'll swing it across. Entry pass attempted inside to snap. It will be too short, so instead Declan Murphy will come up with it. And Polunin able to win back possession and will actually call an exclusion on number 12, Christopher Koo, for preventing Polunin from getting to that ball. So it's another 6-on-5 here. SoCal struggling to finish the last few. This could be the difference maker for them, though, to take their 2-goal lead back as Murphy attacks in. Goes center to Coleman, eventually find its way down line. It's a catch and shoot from number 6, Dylan Williams at 1, who goes cross cage low with the skip. And it's now a 5-3 game. SoCal in the lead with 33 seconds left to play in the half. This time ball will go out left now to number 8. And that's Joseph Wraith. Down line to Powell. Snap set to the other side, so this ball will have to swing. Wraith earns the ordinary. Swings up top. And that's going to be a exclusion on Polunin. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Did not see what the call was there on that one. But no 6-on-5 shot taken. Last second potentially taken now by Polunin. Tries to let one go after quickly getting it. Will fall short of the cage. And at the end of 2, it's a 5-3 lead for SoCal. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Go, line it up, please.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our third quarter or second half, however you want to think about it here. SoCal opened up the first half to a 5-3 lead, very much controlling the pace of play right now, forcing Mission to take some low percentage shots and then being able to take advantage of that with counterattacks the other direction. Very much just in control of this game, but there have been plenty of opportunities that have just been unlucky for Mission. They've hit the bar more times than I can keep track of. So they definitely have the offense necessary to come back into this. It's just the question of can they get the defensive stops needed to slow this defense, this SoCal offense down, as the third quarter sprint will be won by Ezra Nelson. So SoCal can begin on offense. Apologies, my contact's falling out, so I'm going to take a quick second to put my glasses back on after I take my contacts out. Long shot taken there, so the counter ball comes in for Ransford. And there's going to be an exclusion in transition called against number 8, Brandon Walton, who heads to the box. 6-on-5 for Mission. Ball up top with Koo. Down line to Wraith, who takes it in at 6. Koo stepping 5 wide now. Back down line to Wraith. Wraith attacking the cage. Back to Koo. Back to Wraith. Up top with Beardsall. He fakes it out of his own hand, but it finds its way down line to number 6. That's William Carlson on the 2-post, who goes cross cage for the goal, making it a 1-goal game. Score is 5-4. Yeah, now that I'm in the shade and it's windy, I'm freezing. So sweats are for sure the move. Clunan will earn the ordinary foul for SoCal as they look to get their offense started in the second half. It swings across to Murphy. 4-5 zone is being called for. Now up top, transitioning to a 3-4. Murphy going center. Murphy and Bennett attacking the zone together. Murphy hanging on his legs, going cross cage underneath the arm of Ransford for the goal. Ormsby's hat has been thrown, because that was a great defensive sequence until the very end of that where he was able to get there. Once again, SoCal able to get their 2-goal lead back, trying to sit comfortably in this spot. Ball will go out now to number 12. That's Koo, who earns the ordinary. Koo swinging it across now to Beardsall. Beardsall tries the entry pass, will be tipped away. Great defense being played there by number 8, Brandon Walton, able to interrupt that passing sequence. Oh, correction, sorry, that's number 6, Dylan Williams, who interrupted that pass and gets it back into possession here of SoCal as Drackle still struggling to find an outlet pass. Great press defense being played. Getting out to Ezra Nelson now. Nelson inside. That pass does get there in time to number 18, Hetland. He tries to turn inside, but will not find a call or the goal. So it's going to go out now to number 8, Joseph Wraith for Mission. He sends it down line to Koo. Koo working for the ordinary. Wraith coming ball side. Koo trying to give it to him, but won't get it there in time, so it's going to have to swing as both the post up on the 2 and 3 posts are set that direction. Beardsall gets it, trying to pass over the top, but Declan Murphy gets out of the water to tip that one away. And immediately up the other direction is Ezra Nelson coming up this left side. Nelson with a little bit of space, pressure coming from his right too, hanging on his legs, and it goes through the hands of Jonas Ransford, going over his head. SoCal lead by 3 now. Score is 7-4. Ball goes back to number 6, William Carlson. He's going to start the possession. Tries to go over to Koo. He'll be able to earn the ordinary foul before Nelson can try and steal it. Ball side drive now coming across. It's going to leave Connor Coleman set to the 4-5 side. Now another drive will be coming from Carlson. This time he's able to get to the ball side. Set towards Lee. Ball gets dropped inside. He steps away, tries to go near side, but that ball will be stopped by Jackal. Not a lot able to get behind the shot as a lot of pressure is applied there. Credit to Hetland with the defense. Polunin receives at 1. He attacks down. Now to Nelson. Wraith sitting back from 4. It's a 2-3 zone being played now with the split coming from X4. Hetland attacking in from the point. Goes to his left. That's going to be number 4, Luke Bennett, stepping into space. He tries to go back across. Is tipped by Carlson, but Hetland able to maintain possession. And the skip shot, catch and shoot from Bennett's pulled down with 2 hands by Ransford, and he now controls, looking to get it out of the cage. This time, ball going left to Carlson. Swinging right to number 6. Correction, sorry, that's number 7 who receives. Luke Lee now attacking in. Has Wraith on the tuba set inside, and the ball does get there. Logan Hetland will head to the exclusion box. 6-on-5 formation. Ball with Lee. Up top, eventually finds his way down to 1. Back up top to Powell. To Lee. Lee attacking in. Now with Connor Coleman, he goes near side over his head for the 6-on-5 goal, making it. Making it a 7-5 game. Ordinary foul earned by Koo. He's going to swing it over the top. Getting inside and finds a perfect pass to number 8, Joseph Wraith, wide open in front of the cage, who just has to push it on in. So SoCal only leading by 1 now with a score of 7-6. Ball goes down line now to Koo. Earns the ordinary. Ball side drive now coming from Wraith once again. Koo goes across, but the shot taken there by number 4, Connor Coleman, just going wide of the cage. So it'll be in the backcourt with Jackal once again. This time we'll send it out right to Ezra Nelson. Nelson trying the long pass inside, but if you're going to do that, you have to try and lock Jonas Ransford in the cage as he comes all the way out to 4 meters. However, his pass skips long, and that'll be Nelson who's able to get... Never mind. Nelson fell, so Coleman will get the free pass. Gonna throw it all the way across. Finds Luke Lee. Also, Christopher Koo is wide open coming down the pool. Ball will be pulled out. Ball pulled out to make sure the refs let everyone know what they did call. So it'll be with Luke Lee going up top to Koo. He picks up the ordinary. Back down line to Luke Lee. And a beautiful pass from Luke leaded Joseph Wraith on the drive, going across the mouth of the goal to tip it in. Catching Declan Murphy not paying attention to that overpass, and we're all tied up at 7 apiece. Ball starting in the backcourt now with Luke Bennett. SoCal looking to take their lead back. The ball will start by going to Murphy. Swing over to Palunin now. He gets it inside to Moran, turning, stepping. His shot will skip wide of the post. And Ransford will receive the counter ball. Lee with it. Downline to Koo. He has a lot of space in front of him to tab to the cage. Stepping in. And that's going to be a contra foul called on the weak side because whatever play that was did not see their cap, was ahead of Koo. Or in the head of the ball, so therefore inside the 2 will be called. Now it's Luke Bennett going downline to Nelson and immediately falling in on his drive. He receives it back. And number 6, William Carlson, will be called for the exclusion. So it's 6-on-5 for SoCal. Ball with Murphy. Eventually making his way down line to Williams at 1, who takes it inside, trying to bring Declan Murphy into the pocket with Nelson. Nelson stepping in. Ball's tipped away. Nice defense there by number 13, Justin Powell. Murphy with it again. Center to Palunin. To Nelson. Nelson stepping in. Tries to get near side, and Ransford swallows it up and throws it to the corner where he can swim after it. Clock running down. Ransford sends the long shot. Pulled down by Jackal. And at the end of 3, we're all tied up. We'll see you back in just a moment for our 4th and final quarter of play.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we're almost underway here during that 3rd quarter. It was all mission in that quarter. They were able to close the gap and retie the game at 7 apiece. This 4th quarter holds all the marbles. Ball drops. And the sprint will be won by Dylan Williams. So SoCal get the first crack at taking the lead. Palunin goes to Bennett, who gets the ordinary. Ordinary foul earned by Williams now. Moran setting up at 2 meters. Williams is live, and so it'll go up top to Bennett. Bennett stepping in now to Polunin. And inside the 2 will be called on number 3, I believe, Declan Murphy's. He tried to post up on that 3 post. Once again, it's transferred to Lee. Sorry. Transferred to Lee to Lou. To Q, sorry. And that ball intended for number 8, Joseph Wraith, is stolen away by Moran. And given back to Jackal before it's thrown deep right now. To where it's controlled, I believe, by number 5. No, I think it's number 6. No, it's number 8. I'm sorry, I can't see the far side of the pool very well right now. But it gets up top to Polunin. Now in the hands of Murphy. Moran set 1-2, the ball quickly getting inside. He works his step out, laying out. His shot, Ransford blocks it, but scoops underneath it, so it pops back up and finds its way into the back of the net. And that gives SoCal their lead back off the goal coming from number 5, Matthew Moran. So it's a 8-7 lead now for SoCal. Constance will start the attack for Mission by giving it back to Ransford before it's going to be thrown out to Koo. Ball goes down line and eventually entered inside where the exclusion will be drawn by Snap, setting up the 6-on-5 opportunity for Mission to equalize. Ball swinging to Constance long, pass too high, but he'll get to it. 10 seconds left on the 6-on-5. Over to Koo, down line to Lee. Lee takes it in at 6 again. Back up top to Koo. He goes cross cage low, bar in for the goal. And now Mission not letting SoCal run away with the lead, immediately retying it at 8-8. Polunin controls for SoCal, getting it out right where the ordinary foul will be earned by number 8. As Brandon Walton now stepping in with it. Being pressured from his left, so he gets it to Polunin. Back to Walton, stepping in now. Polunin going catch and shoot near side for the goal. SoCal reclaiming their lead, this time 9-8. Once again, Constance going right to Koo. Koo with the ordinary. Long entry pass in. And Snap has the ball forced under, so SoCal go back on the attack. Polunin attacking in. And has the ball forced under by the help coming from the 4-5 side. So once again, Ransford is controlling in the backcourt. And we'll throw it out left now to Luke Lee. Lee earns the ordinary. Wraith set inside on the 2 posts. And he'll pick up the exclusion. And a timeout will be called by Mission to set up and attack the 6-on-5.
Go. Okay, let's get Connor at 1. Chris, let's get you at 5 again. Let's get Porter at 4 and Luke down to 6. So Will's defending in this line, and then we'll back to load up after this. And then, hey, let's just go. Basic, basic 16 one pocket. Okay. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Timeout, 6-on-5 coming now. Ball will be starting with number 1, Jonas Ransford. And he's going to get it into Beardsall. Beardsall going right. That's going to be Christopher Koo. Sending it down line. Beardsall receiving again. Once again in the one pocket with Coleman. And he finds number 8, Joseph Wraith, wide open on the 3-post for the redirect near side and the goal. Joseph Wraith, the beating heart of this Mission offense so far in the second half. Every time they need a goal, he seems to be there to help them find it. And that makes the score 9-9. Polunin controlling for SoCal. Goes left now to number 6. Quickly inside to Moran. He turns inside. Has number 6, Carlson, pinned high on his back and will earn the penalty. And it's going to be number 6, Dylan Williams, lining up to take the penalty here for SoCal. And that ball underneath the left arm of Ransford, scored by Dylan Williams. Makes it 10-9 now. SoCal hold on to their lead over Mission. This time ball going out right will be controlled by number 12, Christopher Koo. Sent down line to Lee, and Lee starts attacking to the cage. Lee tries to go near side, but that's saved by Jackal, and he controls in the backcourt. The wind is causing havoc at the table as papers are blowing everywhere. Hopefully we can keep track of what's going on and not miss any of the action, as Jackal still looks outlet, this time finding number 6. Dylan Williams is outside 6 and has it erect. He tries to catch Ransford off guard as Ransford was trying to step out to help 2 meters. But Ransford does get the save, blocked out of play, so it'll be a new clock as Bennett starts it in the corner before going up to Williams. Pressure needs to go long swing to Polunin. Moran is set inside. Ball gets there. And Moran pulls it past Ransford, crashing out to take it and gets it to the back of the net. So SoCal lead by 2 once again, scores 11-9. Jonas Ransford holding on to it in the backcourt, looking for an outlet, and will find number 12, Koo. Sends it down line now to Lee. Entry pass going inside. And that ball is stolen away from Snap before he can make a move with it. Jackal now holding on to it. SoCal just need to use as much of this clock as they can and not give the offensive opportunities to Mission. Jackal still trying to find the outlet. Will go right to Declan Murphy. Moran is set to Polunin and Murphy, so now it's Polunin stepping in with it. Over to Murphy. And they're going to dump it. But that ball skips out of play, so the counter ball comes in for Ransford. Ordinary foul earned there by number 12, going up top where it's going to be earned as well by number 6, William Carlson. And that direct shot denied by Jackal. 1:26 on the clock. SoCal control the ball. Being brought up the right side now by number 8, Brandon Walton. Now it's Dylan Williams who earns the ordinary foul. Tries a quick entry pass. Shot taken, but does not cross the goal line before Ransford can get there, and Ormsby calls a timeout. We'll be back for their timeout play in just a moment. Timeout play coming from Mission now. They trail by 2, a minute left to play. They need to score in this possession and quickly get the ball back. If they can score within the first few seconds of the clock, there's much better chances. It's going to be Beardsall who's now in cage. Beardsall pops live, attacking in. He tries a long shot. Pulled down with 2 hands by Jackal. Going center now to Palunin. Takes it out now to number 4. There is no goalie in the cage. And it's being brought up now by Brandon Walton. He just needs to absorb pressure and keep running it out. He earns the ordinary. And that ball stolen, finding its way up top into the hands of number 8, Joseph Wraith, with the ball forced under. So SoCal still able to escape that and just need to run the clock out as it goes back to Jackal. 15 on the clock. Swinging to the far corner, and it's going to be the win taken here by SoCal as they beat Mission 11-9. We'll be back with our next game in just a moment.
Try to find my cabinet.
And they have a huge market with awesome selection, pasta, olive oil, coffee, everything. Where's the game ball? Oh, there.
Welcome back. Sorry for the delayed start and commentary. I had to take a second to get the rosters pulled up and organized. But we should be good to go now. This ball going deep into the hands of Owen Rainey now, attacking in as he earns the exclusion in transition. So it'll be a 6-on-5 for OC. Making its way to Montano now with number 9. Bruno Massa taken in by Rainey again at 1. Swinging across. Up top now to Montana once again. And the 3-post will score. That's going to be number 2, Zachary Bateau, finds the back of the net to barely get it in before the shot clock goes off. Giving a 1-0 lead to OC. That was number 9, Luke McKinley, who was excluded for Pride. Ball goes left to Jack Armstrong, and he earns the ordinary foul, popping live and beginning to attack back in now. Swinging across. Getting it to Davsian. Now that's Khan attacking in, no one in front of him. He tries to go near side, but will be field blocked, so the counter ball will be dropped in for lock-in. Montano now stepping in, sends it back down line to Berger. He attacks in, trying to work it inside to his center, goes back up to Montano to try and attack the 4-5 zone. Back to Berger. He's stepping up pocket now, bobbles it, gets it across. That's going to be Hajaz going down line now. And the skip shot taken will go wide of the cage. Counter ball bounces back into play, and you looks to send it down pool. Long pass out now makes its way to Darian Wang. Turning away from the cage. Trying to go one-on-one here with Hijaz. No call. Made so far as Wang doesn't let go. He tries to throw it across, but pass will not find its mark. Picked up by Berger and given back to Lock-in. Ball goes out now to number 12. That's Rainey who controls. Berger downline now to number 9, Bruno Massa. Pass inside. Crashing defense is able to be there in time, and that's going to be a steal for Jian Yu. Jian Yu now controlling. Ball up top now with number 14, Jack Armstrong, going center. Into the hands of Kellen Gritz. Downline to Wang. Darian Wang going inside. That's Dabtian. His shot field blocked away by number 12. That's Owen Rainey and picked up by Lock-in. Now looking to send it deep right. And we'll find his mark in number 9, Bruno Massa. Massa looking to go one-on-one turning inside, but will be turned away. So Massa puts it up top into the hands of number 8, Sammy Hijaz. Swings back to Massa. Gets it inside. And that will be an exclusion called on number 6, Darian Wang, to that right hand. Yeah, due to the right hand of Darian Wang being around the neck of number 11, Charles Montano on the post-up. Sorry, Montano. And the quick 6-on-5 shot will bar out, but will be recovered by OC. Now attacking it is Montano. Once again, finding the 3-post was number 3, Berger, trying to get it in, but no shot can be taken in time by number 9, Bruno Massa. So it turns back over to Pride and will be thrown out left into the hands of number 10, Khan. Khan swings across now. Attacking in will be number 13, Kellen Gritz. Gritz stepping into space. Tries to go across cage, but it's a save for Lock-in. However, Darian Wang able to pick up the rebound, but Lock-in gets it now. Dabtian gets it now. Wang gets it. He's back in front and tips it in for the goal. We're all tied 1-1.
One out, Kenny. Oh, there you
It's going down line now to number... Oh, shoot. Sorry. Pulled up the wrong rosters. Actually swiped over to the wrong ones, but that was Miyamoto trying to swing across. That ball will be dumped into the corner, as number 4, Tanner Clark, had to go to the corner to get it in the first place. So the ball turns over. It is now controlled by you before being thrown out to Kellen Gritz. Gritz going left now into the hands of Khan. Khan now passing left to number 14, Jack Armstrong. He tries to feed it inside, but instead it will be picked up by Lock-in, and he now looks to outlet, going left to number 14, Gavin Calder. Calder moves it across. Now Miyamoto controls. Back to Calder. Sent down line. Miyamoto working for the ordinary is able to get it. We'll try the direct as he is outside 6. Fakes, pops live. And conch foul in 2 meters, I believe called for inside the 2. And balls outletted left. Now to number 14, Jack Armstrong before going down line to Con. Now up top to Grits. Con once again, long swing over the top. Beautiful pass to number 3, Yuri Davtyan. But that shot going off the crossbar and across the face of the goal. Miyamoto picks up the rebound, gives it back to Lockett, and that's immediately sent deep left now, I believe, to number 10. No, it's not. 10's a lefty. My apologies. Up top now with Kenzie Hajaz. Hajaz has that ball stripped away as his head goes under on the turn, and he'll be excluded in transition. Steal and exclusion credited to number 10, Khan, as he picked up both, giving the 6-on-5 now. But that ball will be stolen from Kellen Grits. And he's going to be excluded. So now it's going to be a 3-on-2 counterattack ball coming up with number 16, Reed Hickson. Hickson going over the top, and the tip shot off the post. Number 14, that's Gavin Calder, still wide open center. Reed Hickson as well, and it gets crossed all the way to him. He goes catch and shoot near side, and it gives OC a 2-1 lead. And that'll do it for our first quarter as OC lead Pride 2-1.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Brace yourself. It is freezing on that side. It's freezing on that side. I'd rather be and my background glad that's Harvard's money aircraft. Last time we talked to I've already seen.
And we're back for the I'm complaining about my lack of coffee to the ref, and he's playing his tiny little violin for me. I've had the pleasure of being refed by Chris or working with him for countless years at this point. One of my favorite refs in best refs you would have, in my opinion, at this level. But OC win the sprint there on the attack first. Ball going side. Beautiful full turn. And shot taken will go wide of the cage. That was number 2. Zachary Bateau tried the shot. At that point, I think if you do let go of it, you're kind of guaranteed to get that call. But he took the risk of trying to finish and paid the price as they counter back to defense. Attacking in his con from 2. No one in front of no one closing. Hanging on his legs. Instead, will go up top to Grits. Grits, beautiful skip shot going upper left corner, or upper goalie left corner, making it a 2-2 game as Pride are able to equalize. This time, ball's going to go deep right to number 3, Berger. He attacks in at 6. Stepping in, going over the top to the drive from number 8. So that's Sammy hit Jaws, who I believe draws the penalty. Because although it did go on the goal, the penalty was called first. And it's going to leave number 11, Charles Montano, lining up to take the penalty here and hopefully give OC their lead back. And it was blocked by you, but still sneaks underneath into the back of the net. OC lead 3-2 now. Ball going out now to number 14. That's Gavin Calder who sends it. Oh, sorry, wrong answer. Was Jack Armstrong sending it down line. As that pass is tried to be entered in, it's to number 7, Jack Lansing. It will be stolen instead and immediately thrown up into the hands of Charles Montano, trying to attack inside for Zachary Bateau or the weak side driver. And it gets to the driver there, which is number 8, Sammy Hijaz, and he draws another penalty. And that ball is skipped home by Montano. OC now lead 4-2. Ball going center now to number 14. That shot taken there by Armstrong is turned away by Locken. And that's going to be a backcourt exclusion called on number 6, Darian Wang. 6-on-5 coming now for OC. And that goal scored there by OC will put them up now 5-2. And that'll be a penalty earned there by number 6, Darian Wang, setting up a chance to bring it back within 3, as it's currently a 6-2 lead being held onto by OC. Darian Wang will be the one lining up to take it. And Wang skips it. Goalie right low, finding the back of the net and making it a 3-goal game, 6-3. And that's a goal for number 14, Gavin Calder. And once again, OC lead by 4. Apologies, trying to deal with some issues here with our equipment for this weekend, because we were leaving after the not this game but the one after to fly up to NorCal. So just confirming I have everything I need, but we should be good to go now. Already, that pass inside will be stolen away by Darian Wang. He's now going to be bringing it up the pool. Ball goes down line now to Con. Con attacking in. Trying to work it inside to Lansing. Will instead go over to Wang on the drive, but his shot going off the post. Lansing recovers, but that ball will be stolen away by number 16, Reed Hickson. Entry pass goes inside and will be stolen instead by number 13. That's Kellen Grit, and immediately it's sent out left. I believe this is number 14, Jack Armstrong, but he has lost his cap, so I'm unsure on that. Entry pass into Lansing, turning to his left, but ball will be popped out. Darian Wang fighting for it. And it gets across to Armstrong, no goalie in the cage, and he puts it home, making it a 7-4 game. Ball will be starting with number 15, Harrison Beck. Once caps are retied and ready to go. 1:37 left to play here in the first half. Ball's pop live, thrown out right to number 16. Darian Wang attacking and now going inside. And that will be an exclusion earned by number 13. Kellen Gritz, 6-on-5 opportunity here for Pride. Ball's kicked out to Wang. Up top to Martinez. Center to Kahn. Catch and shoot taken there by Jack Armstrong. Will be field blocked out of play. And it'll be Lawson who controls it in the backcourt. Sorry, Lock-in. Ball now being brought up by Reed Hickson. Hickson swings all the way across to number 14. Now it's Gavin Calder. Now to number 15, Harrison Beck. Beck stepping in. Up top to Hickson. Darren Wayne controlling. Going to bring it up the pool now. 24 seconds left in the half. Last chance for them to try and find a goal to close out the first half and bring it back within 2. Now it's Kahn. Down line to Armstrong. Armstrong stepping pocket back to Kahn. Picks up the ordinary. Tries the direct, and that's a save for Lock-in once again. Clock ticking down. He sends the long shot. Will fall short. And OC lead by 3 at the end of 2.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Come on in, 1, 2, 3, come on.
You win the first sprint of the second half. Ball entered inside to Zachary Wateau. He feeds the pass inside, and that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 3, Berger. So it'll be a 6-on-5 now for OC. He pops live. Goes up top now to Hajaz down line to Rainey. Rainey attacking in to Hajaz once again. Makes its way to Montano. Back down line to Rainey. Long swing across. Up top to Montano. Hadraws. And a huge save made there by Jianyu. But it does go out of play, so the clock will reset. A new 30 seconds of offense coming for OC. Third possession in a row they've had at this point. Taken in by entered in by Montano, intended for Bateau. He picks up the ordinary, kicks out to Berger, who pulls it away from incoming traffic. Now looking to move it across the pool as he takes it inside so he can try and work for the drive, but it turns into a post-up from Bruno Massa, so it ends up going up top with Montano once again trying to work for the ordinary foul. He eventually gets it, 5 seconds on the clock. Montano just going to play it safe with the dump and force you to swim to the lane line to get it. Ball goes out right now, eventually making its way to number 14. That's Jack Armstrong. He sends it down line. Ball moving up top now into the hands of Grits. Grits stepping in. Entry pass inside. And that ball will be forced under before Lansing can make a move with it. And in transition, there's going to be an exclusion called against Armstrong. 6-on-5 for Orange County. Boto gets the ball straight out of the cage. He picks up the ordinary, trying to go over the top, but that pass is contested and stolen by Grits. Now being brought up the right side by Kahn. He earns the ordinary foul. Up top with Darian Wang. Wang attacking in, turning backdoor, trying to head down line now. Takes it inside to Kahn, heading to the cage. No one in front of him. Goes back inside to Wang, who has inside water. And that ball is stolen away as he gets too close to the cage before trying to work for the penalty. So it's controlled by Locken. Coming ball side now is Kenzie Hijaz, but he's blindsided from his left, so he doesn't get a shot off either. 4 minutes left to play. Score is 7-4. And that ball stolen by Bruno Massa before being thrown out immediately to number 12, Owen Rainey. Ball will be brought out. And a yellow card is awarded to the coach from Pride. That ball stolen away by Pride. They trail by 3, 8-5. Ball being brought up the right side of the pool. Darian Wang getting over to number 13. This time ball going to go out deep left to number 10. That's Tyler Miyamoto, lefty at 1. Not very traditional 2C, but he's able to swing it across and draw the exclusion called on number 14. That'll be Jack Armstrong who heads to the box. It's going to be a 6-on-5 now after the timeout that was called by OC.
You good?
No.
No?
That's
Hey, let's go. Hey, gather one. Okay. Harry 2, Kenzie 3, David 4, 3-5, Tyler 6. Hey, settle. Okay. I think it's 8-5 right now. Got it. Okay. Hey, let's get a quality opportunity. You don't need to run any play. Share the ball and say it. Them out, bring the ball. Let's go. I got 3. Can we run like? Yeah, we still run like a 6. Kenzie, 2 posts. Hey, I was waiting like, what? Hey, I know it's on your back. Like his back's turning to you, but
six on 5 now for OC. Ball up top with number 6, David Greenfield. Eventually make its way down line to Miyamoto at 6. Now with number 16, Reed Hickson attacking in inside the 2, I believe will be called on number 15, I believe. That's Harrison Beck. 46 seconds left to play here in the quarter. Ball being brought up by number 9, Luke McKinley. McKinley coming up the right side. Sends it down line to Dovtian. Dovtian attacking in, goes inside, turning, stabbing, trying to finish is number 7, Jack Lansing, but that shot turned away once again by Lockin. And the ball will be sent out right now to number 16, Reed Hickson. Hickson attacking in. Swings across, catch and shoot on the counterattack goal, scored by number 7, Kenzie Hijaz. Score is now 9-5 for OC.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
It's not that bad on that side with the sweater on. It's not that cold at all. Guys ready?
And we're going into the last quarter. This is weird. I don't even have the list. Ball passes down to one. Pass it in. Shot attempt by number 6, and Pride goalie gets the ball. Da, 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 da. Should be fine. Shipped over. Ball's up at 2 right now. Passes it back down to 1. Back up to 2. Quick thing, do apologize for not having the names. Do not have the roster in front of me, and Alex did have to leave for another emergency. Got plastic back. Crosses over to the 5. By number 5. 5 passes into 16 white. Shot attempt. And a recovery by 10 dark. And then a turnover by 6 white, I believe. All right. The 5 spot was 16 white. Up top with 15 white. Ejection drawn by 15 white against 6 dark. Pass around. And 15 white with the goal. Good God. With 5 minutes left of the quarter game. In sense. Man. This is so. Yeah. All right. Pride with the ball currently. Offensive drawn off of was the 10 dark, counterattack for 16 white, and a goal for 16 white. Making the score 11-5 into the fourth quarter. Space drifting. Oh man. All right. 10 dark with the ball. Back down to 3 dark with the turn. And drawn 5 meter. Oops. Mm. 13 dark with the shot and goal for Bride. Just starting. Score 11-6 with almost 5 minutes left of the quarter. 3 dark with the steal, I guess, on that one. Yeah. And then the goalie came out and stole the ball after that quarter. God. 10 dark with the ejection. Oh, 7 dark. I apologize. Yep. 6 on 5, 15 with the ball. Back down to 14. Back up top to 15. Over to 5, 15 with the shot and score. God, dude. Making the score 12-6 now. That's nice. And timeout called by Pride Coach. And a goalie cap switch with 17-1. And we are back after the timeout called by Pride. Up top with 13 dark. Over to the 2 spot by 10 dark. Down line to 1. Back up top to 10. Back down line to the 1 spot. Just working this set right now. Shot attempt by 10 dark, and it was a miss. And exclusion, or backcourt exclusion drawn by on 7 dark. Believe that is his third second. Apologies. Okay. Then OC's line up. You're up with 5 white, over to 9, shot attempt and goal. Making the score 13-6. Yep, 13-6. Good. Alrighty. So Pride has 10 dark with the ball. Pass it over to 9 at the 5 spot. Up to 13 at the 4 spot. Back over to 10 at 3. Yeah. 10 passes down to 2 into set. Set works. Gets a foul. Oh my god. We're 10 up to the shot attempt, and shot clock is over. OC has the ball again. Goalie has the ball, kind of waiting out, slowing down the plays. All the way in the corner by 5, with a pass to 12, but stolen by 9 dark. So Pride has an attempt to score again. Oh, and then goalie passes it to 14 dark, but it was a stolen attempt by 5 white, off to counter to 12 white, and a goal scored by 12 white, making the score 14-6. With 2 minutes left of the game. Pride's possession. 10 dark has the ball. Down to 3 dark at the 5 spot. Passes it up to 9 at the 4 spot. All the way to 6 at the 2. Back down to 3 at the 5 spot. Draws the foul. Turns inside. Works. White passes it over to 10 for the goal. Making the score now 14-7. Oh. All right. OC's possession, 8 white having the ball. Passes it over to 4 spot. Over to 12 white. Into set. This is 2 white. Goes for the shot attempt and blocked by the goalie. OC now has the 2-meter call with a brand new possession. Oh, shit. Five wet the ball into 4. First the set. Shot attempt by and blocked by goalie. Pride now has the attempt again. Bergs. 8 white at 4. Or 2. Walking it in. Passes it over to 10. 10 for the shot and score. Right side. Making the score 14-8 now. Yeah. Right. Got OC spacing out, trying to waste down the shot clock. OC's just passing the ball around. wasting their shot clock, so Pride has less time to score after this. And with that, the game is finished with OC 14 and Pride 8. Oh, man.
Yeah, dang, bro. Hey, you guys ready? Hey, ready? Let's go.
Welcome back. Sorry, dealing with some issues, but everything should be good. We're here for the last game that will be streamed on Goals, as I have to leave after this one to go to Burbank to fly to NorCal for take the setup with me for another stream. But we are underway with our next matchup featuring LA Premier in the white versus Trojan in the dark. Both teams got their first win today, looking to end the day 2-0, or at least continue with their win, ending 2-0 after this one. And that'll be a turnover from LA Premier, so the ball will be in the possession of Trojan as they head to offense. Ball being controlled by Grant Anderson in the backcourt. Eventually finding its way now to Gunther, getting inside to Lucas Pierce, somehow not guarded inside. He's smart, able to kick it out to Cowles, crashes back. But there's no one in front of Gunther now. He steps in his space and lets one fly, but that's swallowed up by Nathan Yu. And Shapiro will just have to dump the ball as Trojan press has prevents any sort of ball movement from Premier. But Trojan will go back on the attack as Anderson gets it out to Yost eventually. Oh, so okay, so great defense by number 6 Varakis, tipping that pass, and he's able to earn the foul as he tries to swim to pick up the ball that he tipped. But Yost prevents that movement, so now Varakis controls, goes up to Shapiro. Shapiro attacking in now. Up top now to number 24, Romaine, who picks up the ordinary. He tries the direct shot, but it's nothing much for Grant Anderson to handle. He takes it off the chest, it looks like. Can't really see that side of the pool thanks to the glare coming in. But we should be good to finish this one out. He's going to outlet directly to Kai Nelson. Working it inside, that's going to be number 5, Daniel Horn, who, correction, sorry, number 15, Maxwell Keldorf, who earns the ordinary foul. Is inside, so doesn't have the direct, goes to Pierce. Pierce turning, and will draw the exclusion on number 24, Aiden Romaine. Ball makes its way up top to Gunther. Center to Cowles. Down line to the lefty at 5. I believe that is Yost before it comes back to Gunther. Now attacking it at 1 is Nelson. Finds Gunther once more. He's stepping in. Over to Cowles, no one in front of him, but instead goes to 6. Long shot taken by Yost. Will go off the crossbar and out of play. So the counter ball will come in for you. Yu brings it out to Romaine. Romaine swings across to Shapiro. Ciafaris is set down line to 1 if Shapiro can get it down to Varakis. Instead, he goes up top to Romaine. Romaine working one-on-one for the ordinary and will get it. He has the option for the direct. And he takes it going off the crossbar, off the head of Grant Anderson and into the back of the net. Great job by Romaine taking his time, his patience. He sees where Anderson is diving and is able to kind of get lucky with the ball, or the way it did rebound, but scores the first goal of the game, putting Premier up 1-0 over Trojan. Ball will be starting now with number 9. That's Kai Nelson in the backcourt. Goes to his right. That's Senchiak working for the ordinary. Gets it back to Nelson. Entry pass inside to Pierce. Pierce turning 7, goes for the sweep shot that sails wide right of the cage. And Yu controls the counter, trying to get it out to in the transition. Ball goes out right now to Kovacevic. No one in front of him. He has plenty of time to attack. He turns in, heading to the cage. Defense able to refront and get back into position. So instead, it's going to be Grant Anderson who picks up the steal and now controls. This time, ball going out left to Gunther. Gunther gets it inside now to number 9. That's Nelson. Nelson turning, stepping away, trying to find the back of the net, but it's a field block for CFRs. Nelson gets his own rebound. He's center cage with it. Will kick it out, playing it safe as that shot clock has reset. Pierce now rolling in, set to the 4-5 side. Kovacevic is there in the zone. It's going to be a 3-5 zone as Romain is very far away. Keldorf stepping in, no one in front. And his skip shot going off the crossbar. And that'll be a penalty earned by number 3, Flynn Gunther, who forces the ball under on Nathan Yu. It'll be number 3, Flynn Gunther, lining up to take the penalty. And Gunther buries it home. We're all tied up at 1 apiece. 2:44 left to play. Play rolls in for Premier as Kovacevic controls at 4. CFR is set down line to 5, but Kovacevic's pass is too short to Wiezerek. So instead, that's a steal for number 3, Flynn Gunther. He now is going to throw it back into the hands of Grant Anderson. And that's going to be an exclusion called off ball against number 9, CFRs. I believe he was preventing John Cowles from trying to swim forward. Correction, that's going to be... So CFRS is back in. And Varakis will be the one headed to the box. Did not see what the call was for that exclusion. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 here for Trojan. They have a full clock. They're set up. Ball will be taken in by Adrian Sanchiak. Moves up top to Gunther, going for center. Maniscalco low at 1. But his pass across is too low, and that's going to be Shapiro up to grab it. And he now controls, bringing it up the left side of the pool. On the hands and out of Maniscalco, going center to to Cowles. Lemire able to refront at 2 meters, so Sanchiak will have to swing it. No, great center move instead by Lucas Pierce. Able to take the front back that CFR has had gating, goes cross cage, hitting that back bar and coming back out. Beautifully finished goal by him. That's going to put Trojan up now 2-1 with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Ball's going to go back now to number 14. That's Jack Shapiro to start the possession, being pressed away by James Lowry. Sorry, correction, that's actually number 8, Miles McDaniel pressing away. Romain trying to drive from 2. Has space. Ball's going to go over the top from Shapiro there. Gets over the hands of Maniscalco. And Romain buries it cross cage. 2 goals for him, and that's the equalizer, making it a 2-2 game with just under 1 minute left to play here in the first. Ball's going to be out now in the hands of Keldorf. He picks up the ordinary foul. Sends the entry pass. Shapiro guarding behind and not let Gunther turn. Gunther able to step away, but his shot will sail high. So the counter ball comes in for you. 44 seconds left to play. Shapiro will start with it. Gets it quickly down into the hands of Kovacevic. Romain posting up set to the 1-2 side. He's trying to work back to get to the 4-5. Romain does now have possession. Shapiro can attack in. One-man zone being played off of him. He clears, so Shapiro's going to work for the ordinary, but instead Gunther reaches around and pops it loose. Gunther going on the counterattack now. He's able to quickly get it over the top. That's now being brought up there by number 5. Daniel Horn. Horn attacking in. Bollender is forced by Varakis. Great defense being played by him, and he's going to quickly throw it out to Romain. And Keldorf is sent to the box for the over-aggressive foul, basically just swinging at Romain. Premier going to choose to hold on to it. They're going to have 18 seconds left on the 6-on-5 after the second sprint. We'll be back for the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back as we are ready for our second quarter of action here. If you remember, Keldorf was excluded to start, or sorry, I should say to end that first quarter. So if LA Premier is able to win this sprint, they're going to be up for 18 seconds on a 6-on-5. It's going to be Aiden Romain sprinting off against number 3, Flynn Gunther. Ball drops. Romain picks it up. It's going to be a 6-on-5 here for LA Premier for about 18 seconds. That's now in the hands of Shapiro coming up center. He attacks in, goes over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic swings across to Varakis. Shapiro. Kovacevic. Shapiro. Romain. And he tries to go over the top to Ciafaris, but just enough pressure is applied to force the ball out of the hands of Ciafaris. Ball under is forced by LA Premier, so they get a reset and a new possession. Shapiro attacking in, tries the quick shot. Beautiful save by Anderson, but gets blocked out of play. So it's another reset, and the ball will be starting with Varakis in that far corner. And there'll be a contra foul in 2 meters, I believe. So that will put the ball once again with Anderson in the backcourt here for Trojan. And that shot, that was Shapiro who tried to take the shot there, but his arm gets hit, but the ball lands perfectly in front of number 9, Sia Forrest, right in front of the cage, and he dunks it home, giving a 3-2 lead to LA Premier. Ball going out now to number 9. Entry pass inside, intended for Gunther, is going to be too far to that inside, allowing Jack Shapiro to come back and pick up the steal. So Nathan Yu will control, and he gets it out right now to Lukas Kovacevic. Over to Romain, and that pass is too far to the inside, so it's stolen away by number 2, Cowles. It's a 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction now. Cowles, Trojan not attacking it well. They're too condensed, but Cowles able to blow by all of them and hammer it home near side, making it a 3-3 game now. Well, we'll be starting with Joshua Tang here for LA Premier as they look to take the lead back, as it gets kicked back to Romain, who will control the start of the possession. Romain trying to go for the backdoor turn and work one-on-one against number 10, Lucas Pearson. He'll pick up the exclusion. 6-on-5 once again for LA Premier, drawn by number 24, Aiden Romain. Wiezrek controls at 6 and takes it in to Varakis. Shapiro's one pocket. He attacks in now. Back to number 6. And that's a great 6-on-5 play. They catch X5 cheating out too high, trying to hit Romain. So it gets dropped inside to Kovacevic on the 3-post, who dunks it home and puts LA Premier up 4-3. Cowell starts with possession here for Trojan. Goes right now to number 15, Keldorf. Keldorf full turning, kicks it away, back up top to Cowles as Chang almost picks up the steal. And she passes to that 3-post, which is number 13, Heath Rodriguez. But his shot will be pulled down. Ball going out left. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by Wiezrek at 5. He pops live. Goes up top to Romain. Romain trying to get it moving again. Working for the ordinary foul, but does not get it. He's going to try the long shot, but field blocked away very well by number 8. Great job there by Miles McDaniel, reading where Romain's release point would be to turn that away. Counter ball comes in for Anderson, and he'll get it out right now to number 2. That's going to be John Cowles controlling. And they're going to say that Jack Shapiro was over-aggressive in coming to force that ball under, so he'll be sent to the exclusion box. It'll be a 6-on-5 to come now for Trojan as it's taken in at 6, trying to bring number 4, William Hendrickson, into the one pocket. He attacks back down. Keldorf receives center. He's on his legs, attacking in. Hendrickson again. Now Keldorf hanging on his legs. He tries to go near side with the skip shot. Blocked by you. Wiezrek pulls it away from the lane line, gives it up to Shapiro, and he's now countering down the right side. Throws it up to Kovacevic, who has just a little bit of a lead on Keldorf. He hits it forward. Diving back in front of Keldorf. Keldorf trying to come around. Kovacevic absolutely stuffed by number 1, Grant Anderson. Great save by him. Seeing that, Kovacevic was trying to get him to lean to that right side of the cage, and then baits him back to shoot it near side for the two-handed pull down. And it's now controlled up top by Heath Rodriguez before being thrown down line to Hendrickson. Hendrickson over the top for the dunk attempted by Miles McDaniel, but he went inside the 2-meter line, so that goal will not count. Premier still lead by 1, and that ball is quickly thrown out to Romain, who's coming up the left side. And another field block. I don't know if that went off the hands of number 2 Cowles or number 7 Yost, but either way, it's a 2-on-1 the other way as Romain's trailing. It gets out to Cowles. He's attacking in. His arm's grabbed, but he still gets it over the top of you as he holds on long enough for you to sink. So we're all tied up. Score is 4-4 now. Substitutions being made by both sides. Joshua Tang will be starting with the ball here for LA Premier. Gets it out right. Weezark being pressed away will pick up the ordinary foul. CFR is set to the 1-2 side, so that ball will have to swing over into the hands of Kovacevic, which it does. One-man zone being played on him. He starts to attack in. Gets it inside to CFRs. He's able to kick it out as Anderson comes out of the cage. Lob attempted, easy catch right there for Anderson, and he's now looking up the pool, trying to get Trojans offense back on the board so they can take the lead over LA Premier. And he's going to try by starting out to Cowles. Cowles down line to Sinchiak. Ordinary foul earned there. Pops live. Up top now to Hendrickson. Back to Sinchiak once again. Goes inside, step, and finish attempted by number 10. Lucas Pierce is stuffed by you, but it does hit the lane line. So Pierce will start with the ball. Correction, that'll be Sinchiak starting with the ball on the lane line. And he immediately gets it up top to Hendrickson, who's going to step in now, trying to work it inside to Pierce as a one-man zone is being played by Shapiro. Hendrickson stepping in, tries to go cross cage, but will shoot wide. And Nathan Yu gets the counter ball. This time ball goes out left to Shapiro. Shapiro swings across. That's Weezark now. He tries to go into CFR, so that pass is too high, and he doesn't see the help defender there in William Hendrickson. So it's another defensive stop by Trojan. Anderson still controlling in the cage. Will go out left now to Hendrickson. Centers on both the 2 and 3 posts, so Premier in a very deep zone as Hendrickson will step in from up top. Tacking in, tries to go nice side. He sails it wide left again. And 32 on the clock as Yu is holding on to it for LA Premier. Tries to send it deep and will get it there. Kovacevic with the ordinary. Swings across to Tang. CFRs is set inside. Now down line to number 15. That's Gorsh. Gorsh attacking in. CFRs was refronted. It's up top with Shapiro. To Tang. 1 second difference between shot and game. Tang stepping in. Tries to go near side, and it's another save for Anderson. His long shot goes just over the top of the cage, and at the end of one half, it's all tied up at 4-4. We'll be back with our second half in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Welcome back to our matchup here between Trojan and LA Premier. Very closely knotted as it is currently tied 4-4 as we get underway with our second half of action here in just a moment once the clock is properly set up. Whistle blows, ball drops. And Jack Shapiro will come up with it. Eventually find its way into the hands of Aiden Romaine. LA Premier will begin on offense. CFR is rolling into position towards the 1-2 side. Romaine turning and heading to the cage now, trying to work one-on-one. Takes up the ordinary foul outside 6. Has the option for the direct. And it's a two-handed save read all the way by number 1, Grant Anderson. Sorry about that. But Grant Anderson playing very well right now. Same with Nathan Yu. Just several high percentage shots have been taken by each side, and the goalies are not letting them find their mark. And Trojan moving the ball all the way down line, able to swing it across. Inside water now with Lucas Pierce. He receives, and that's Romaine's second of the game. And they quickly find Pierce with a quick job getting live. His shot, though, off the crossbar. And Nathan Yu controls again in the backcourt. Pierce just needs to take that extra second of time there to get on his legs and make sure that's a goal. So that's ultimately one that'll hurt you in the long run, not being able to get that one back. And it's going to be controlled by Yu in the backcourt. Trying to figure out where he wants to move it. This time we'll go out right to Kovacevic. Kovacevic, clock dying down. Shapiro working for the ordinary. And just going to play it safe with the dump, where Gunther will pick it up and throw it back into the hands of Grant Anderson. This time ball going out left to number 3, that's Gunther. Now center to number 15, Keldorf. Keldorf earns the ordinary. Keldorf to Yoss. Yoss going near side. It hits the corner of the post and flies across the mouth of the goal. But the rebound can be collected. Clock will reset. Trojan have a full clock to talk. Cowles will sing it across. Now Yoss controlling again. Goes up top to Keldorf. Back to Yoss. One-man zone being played. Pierce receives the entry. Stepping and takes the time to finish now. Bearing at top right corner. Top goalie right corner or top left corner. To find the back of the net and give Trojan the lead now as they're up 5-4. CFRs will start, get it over to Shapiro, now being pressed away. Now we'll get it left to Romaine. Dropped inside of CFRs. He tries to step out with it, but it's great crash defense as both Yost and Cowles are there right on top, forcing it under. And they give it back to Anderson, who's now looking to get it out, this time trying deep left. Yost open up top, does have Pierce set to him once more. There. That ball under being forced in favor of LA Premier, so it'll be you controlling. Keldorf took the risk of trying the entry, and it did not pay out. Or I should say pay off, makes more sense. But now the ball will go out to number 5. That's Kovacevic. To Shapiro, finds number 12. That's Wiezerek, number 22. That's Wiezerek inside. He gets forced away from the cage, tries the outside shot, but will be pulled down once again by Anderson, who's able to also survive the incoming press from Varakis. And he now controls in the backcourt. This time going out left to Keldorf. Once again, Yost wide open on the other side of the pool. Pierce set to him. One man zone being played. Yost attacking in, stepping into space. Goes inside, but before the shot can be taken as a steal instead for number 9. That's CFRs who picks up the steal. And it's going to start the front court for Premier by going into the hands of Kovacevic. Kovacevic attacking in now. Going left to CFRs. He's inside water. His arm's grabbed. And that's a penalty earned for LA Premier. Called against number 2, John Cowles. And it will be number 24 lining up. That'll be Aiden Romaine to take the penalty here for LA Premier. Number 2. And Romaine buries it. So once again, we're all knotted at 5. Five. And that pass stolen by Romaine. He's going to be repressed. Trying to work to the inside now of number 9, Ty Nelson. He's able to get there to force Romaine away from the cage. Romaine turning away from 2 and will earn the ordinary. Kicked out to CFRs. Will swing to Kovacevic most likely and set actually up to Varakis. As his defender leaves, Romaine on the post up. He tries to go inside to him, but the steal will be made by Lucas Pierce. Great read by him to jump that passing lane and deny the inside look. So Anderson controls once again as we're still tied at 5. This time the ball going out right now to number 7. That'll be Caleb Yost, who sends it down line, attacking in now as number 9, Kai Nelson. That pass is too far behind the driver of number 3, Flynn Gunther, so it's stolen by Jack Shapiro, given back to Nathan Yu, and now he looks to get it up this pool. It's now controlled by Varakis. He's attacking in, tries the long shot, going off the outside of the post, and will hit the lane line. So it'll be with Anderson as Trojan get back on offense. And that's a steal for Aiden Romaine. He's up on the counter. Kai Nelson coming to blindside him. Romaine able to see it in time. Gets it out to Varakis. His shot going off the outside of the post again. This time the rebound picked up with Sorry, should I say picked up by John Cowles, who earns the ordinary. Ball swinging across now to number 7, Caleb Yost. Yost will earn the ordinary foul before Romain can pick up the steal. He swings across now to Cowles. No one in front. He's stepping in. Goes back to Yost. Yost getting ready to attack in with Cowles once more. Cowles working for the ordinary. And Romain will blindside and take that ball away. Pressure coming from his right and from his left. He's going to try and outswim them. Has just a little bit of an advantage. He's up. Will earn the ordinary foul before Yost can seal it. So LA Premier will set up in the front court with 21 seconds on their shot clock. Going to CFR's ordinary. Swinging across to Wieserek. Inside now to Jack Shapiro. Also earns the ordinary. Now in the hands of Varakis. Working for the ordinary. Has not earned it yet. Still trying to get it. Will instead go to Shapiro. Shapiro trying the shot off balance and sails it over the cage. Counterball comes in for Anderson. We got this. Ty Nelson attacking in. And that shot going off the outside of the post. Rebound picked up by Wieserek. And up the other way is once again Romain. But he bobbles it, and Anderson is there for the steal. Taking the risk to come out to 5 meters, and he gets there in time. Anderson bringing it up now. Clock running down. He's going to huck this one. And lets it fly. Will skim just wide of the cage. So at the end of 3, we're still tied at 5. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter in just a moment.
I swear, it's similar. So like, read again for something. That's like the 1 year break. You gotta take. After beating you.
Welcome back to our 4th and final quarter of action here between LA Premier and Trojan. We're all knotted up at 5 apiece, 7 minutes left to play. For those who do not know, if this game ends in a tie, we will go to a shootout. As well, this is going to be the last quarter being brought to you by goals from Oaks Christian due to the fact that I have to take all of our gear up to NorCal this weekend to go stream futures up there. So for the remainder 2 games, we'll unfortunately not be able to bring those to you. Sprint will be won by Aiden Romain. So Premier will start on offense first. CFR is set back to this 1-2 side. A 21 pick being run to get the ball into the hands of Romain at 2 to try and work it inside to CFRs. However, he's able to be refronted. Gets it down line. Once again, refronted. Great defense played there by Heath Rodriguez, but the pass still gets inside, and it's a quick goal by number 9, Harry Ciafaris, beating the hands of Anderson and giving LA Premier a 1-goal lead with 6:37 left to play. Trojan looking to find their equalizer here. That ball being taken down line at 1. I believe that is Keldorf. Makes way up top to Nelson stepping in. He finds his center and Lucas Pierce turning, stepping, and a penalty drawn there by number 10, Lucas Pierce. Sets up a great equalizing chance here. Penalty will be taken by number 15, Maxwell Keldorf. Keldorf skips it home. We're all tied up 6-6 with 6:16 left to play. Kovacevic goes right to Wiezerek. He'll pick up the ordinary. Wiezerek now goes center to Romain. Romain can be blindsided. He doesn't see that crash coming. Credit number 10, Lucas Pierce with the ball and the steal. So not only the penalty drawn that equalizes, but also putting Trojan right back on offense and denying the look from LA Premier. Gets its way down to Keldorf at 1. He attacks it. Has Gunther set to him. Up top to Cowles. Cowles stepping in. Swings across to Senchiak. Up top to Nelson. Nelson stepping in. Senchiak once more. Tries to go near side, and that's a left-handed save. But the rebound will be controlled by number 3, Flynn Gunther, so Trojan will stay on offense. He pulls it away from the cage, pops it live, swings it back up top to Nelson. Senchiak again. Long swing. Once again, it's Pierce set inside. This time the crash forces him away off his legs, and the save can be made by Yu, who now controls. Before it goes to Romain, up top to Wiezerek, but Anderson once again is out to pick up the steal. Not only is he a menace in the cage, he's a menace when he comes out to gain these steals and extra possessions for Trojan. But there will be a conch foul in transition. The ball will be starting here in the corner. And Varakis will be called for the offensive for the kickoff, trying to get the advantage, not knowing the ball was still up on their half of the front court. So the ball will go deep left now to Gunther. Gunther attacking in, making sure his team's covered. He goes near side skip, but that's a save for Nathan Yu. Neither goalie giving anything, neither goalie giving anything in terms of just low effort chances. It has to be only the best to beat these two. They're doing everything they can to keep this game tied. Varakis will now control and pick up the ordinary. Shapiro set to him. Down to Romain. Romain goes near side skip and beats the hands of Anderson. Caught Anderson sleeping. It didn't even look like Romain was shooting till he let go of that at the last second. And Romain gives LA Premier the lead again, this time with a score of 7-6. Kai Nelson will be starting with it as Trojan go into the front court. He's slowly moving it forward. Center coming up to X2 to set a pick to now try and find a mismatch for Pierce to work with in 2 meters. Ball gets back to Nelson. Nelson attacking in. Finds the left to Yost down line. Made the mistake jumping off, but his shot going off the crossbar. And the ball under will be forced by Wiezerek despite number 10, Lucas Pierce, coming up with the rebound. Shapiro now controlling. Nicholas Savage yelling at Premier to be patient here. You don't want to force anything. You're ahead by 1. Use as much clock as you can. Try and get a last-second shot. CFRS now controlling. Goes over to Romain, who's going to work for the Ordinary. Does get it. Is outside 6. Takes the direct, and it bangs off the post and will be recovered by number 10, Lucas Pierce, and given back to Anderson. 4-on-3 counterattack the other direction. Ball goes from Gunther down line. Small advantage for Yost coming up, but Romain able to recover. Now Pierce is coming in. Ball pops live by Cowles. He's looking where he can move it. Swings across. Ordinary fouler in there. Defense able to recover and refront Yost. Keldorf trying to move it. He's repressed. Earns another Ordinary. He's outside 6 and has the direct. Pops live again. Goes over to Yost. Shot clock running down. Yost with an absolute laser to the near side corner, finding the back of the net. And once again, we're all tied, this time with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to play. LA Premier trying to go back up by 1 as that ball is taken in by number 15. That's Gorsh who earns the Ordinary. Gorsh controlling now. He swings across to Romain. Romain picks up the Ordinary. And that'll be an offensive foul called on Romain there, drawn by Gunther. Showing the left hand of Romain coming high when trying to do that. And a timeout called by Trojan to set up an attack. We'll be back after their timeout in just a moment.
Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay. Yost here, Glenn here, Ty here, Lucas here, Matt here, John here. Okay, we're gonna go pull it down to a post up. Okay, Lexi's gonna wrap in. Right. We're gonna look for a lefty shoot at the end of the clock. Okay, that's gonna be. And I say go. Doing does this. Right, we're playing normal. Right, so throw normal for like 10 seconds. We'll get the ball in the front here. We'll score down. Lefty wrap, tails it 3. And then we're looking for a shot from our lefty here. And put it on. And if you if I jump over, you might have a good second.
Timeout play coming here for Trojan. That ball getting out to the right side. Cannot see the cap through the glare, but it makes its way back up top now to number 9. That's Kai Nelson. Nelson attacking down on his legs. Will go to his left to Keldorf. Keldorf back to Yost. Yost stepping in. No one in front. And he goes near side skip for the goal. And Trojan have taken the lead 8-7. 2:32 left to play. Plenty of time for Premier to try and find the equalizer. But if Trojan can get a stop or two, they'll give themselves so much momentum. Romain controlling. CFRS now set 1-2. Romain attacking in. Trying to turn will earn the Ordinary. If he can get it down line to Varakis, he'll have CFRS inside. Romain going to try the direct, but it's field blocked. And the Ordinary foul will be earned by Wiezerek. Wiezerek has Varakis on the drive across the pool. Varakis, and he draws the penalty called on Yost. 2:08 left. Equalizing chance now with number 24, Aiden Romain looking to shoot. Trying to get one of the Trojan guys to throw it to him. They're going to let it drift away. Their way of icing the shooter. Shooter backed up. Defenders backed up. Romain to take. And he skips it home. We're all tied. This time, 8-8. 2:08 left to play. As well, there is 1 timeout remaining for Trojan, 2 timeouts remaining for Premier. So this final 2 minutes of gameplay will probably take a lot longer than that as teams try and use their timeouts to maximum efficiency. Ball goes back now to Anderson. Swings to Yost at 6. Up top now to Nelson. Nelson stepping in. No one in front of him. He has plenty of time to attack. Plenty of space. Goes over to Keldorf. Once again, they're gapping off the lefty. Yost has beat them the last 2 times they've tried this. He gets it. Can he make it a third? That pass a little high. 5 seconds on the clock. Yost going inside. And the shot on the center going off the post and across the face of the goal. And you able to maintain possession and prevent that ball from being stolen. He now goes out to Kovacevic coming up the right side. Kovacevic controlling. Goes center now to Shapiro. He's going to play safe. Bring it out. CFR is set low to 6. Weezerek stepping in now. Weezerek finds Romain on the drive. And that'll be a penalty earned by number 24, Aiden Romain. Penalty was called on number 9, Kai Nelson. And once again, it will be Romain lining up to take it. And Romain skips it home again. Trojan now trailing 9-8. They have 1 minute and 16 seconds and a timeout to try and find the equalizing chance here. Last 2 goals have been scored by Yost as he steps down after wrapping up the 4, kicking down to the pocket. After Premier splits over, will they make the same mistake again? Or where is this coming from now as the ball will be? With number 9, Nelson, almost stolen by Kovacevic, but ordinary foul will be called first. Goes right to Yost. Swings across now. That's Cowell stepping in. He does have Pierce set to him. He tries the long shot. Field blocked by Weezerek. Controlled by Shapiro and thrown back to you. 29-second differential between shot and game. So if Premier score, very low probability for Trojan to tie it up. But if they can get a stop, they will have 29 seconds and a timeout to try and tie as the ball goes out to Romain. Romain. Center to Shapiro. Shapiro stepping in, goes to his right. That's Kovacevic. Now to Shapiro. Stepping in, Varakis. Varakis is absolutely swallowed up by Anderson, and a timeout called. We'll give 26 seconds on the clock for Trojan to try and equalize the score at 9. We'll be back for that in just a moment. And welcome back. 26 seconds left to play. Trojan trailing by 1. Timeout play coming for them. If they score, we go to shootout. If they don't, LA Premier will take the win. And it will be starting with Grant Anderson going center now to number 7. That's Yost. He has scored the last 2 here for Trojan. He attacks to his right, stepping to space. Now to Keldorf, back to Yost. They're going to try and work it inside as well as working the zone up top. Yost on his legs, back to Keldorf. Back to Yost. Yost stepping in. Keldorf. They're going to leave Yost. Now they're leaving 2 meters. Ordinary foul earned by Yost. Pops live, 5 on the clock. Yost. And that ball stripped away. Shapiro swims out, and LA Premier will take the win 9-8. Thank you for tuning in with us today at Game On Live Studios. I have to quickly pack up and head over to the Burbank Airport. potentially catch you guys with the goal stream tomorrow in Newport if you somehow decide to turn in to me walk up